Good morning. Hello, everyone, and welcome. It's time for the long-awaited long stream of Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward Reread. How are we all doing today? Well, I hope. If I sound a little different right now, it is because I am currently standing up instead of sitting at my desk like I normally do. Doing good? Good to hear. I have been kind of sitting on my ass for the last basically day and a half, and my legs hurt. And so if I continue to sit any longer, my legs are going to hurt more. So I'm going to try doing some standing streaming for a little bit to see if that helps. I have been considering getting like the type of desk you can use while standing, like one of those kind of ones that raises up and down. But at the same time, I feel like that's kind of something that might need a little bit more restructuring of the entire space that we have set up here. So, something to think about for later. Heard there's spear practice coming up soon. There just might be. That's the plan. So, to lay things on the table real quick, just because I don't want people getting super confused, my hope, because we can do a longer stream today, because I have tomorrow off of work, is to try and make it to the vault cutscene, or to the vault and then through the vault. Realistically speaking, there isn't all that much MSQ in the way of us getting there, but before we get too far into it, we also unlock several side quests around Ishgard, as well as a side quest chain that will lead to us unlocking and performing a couple of the first Moogle tribe quests. And so I'll want to be doing some of that on stream as well, just to kind of get a head start on that. And if I recall correctly, the way that the Moogle tribe works is really weird. Because it starts at 150 reputation, like to get to the next level, and each quest gives you 50. So on the day that you unlock it, you can get it, immediately rank it up, and then do another 3 quests. I believe, but we'll see. I will eventually have a guest today, but they are currently doing other stuff. They will probably join us maybe about 2 hours in, so hopefully we can knock out all of the side quest related stuff for when they get here, and we can only have MSQ. But with that said, hopefully that gives you all an idea of how we're going to be handling this. So let's go ahead and switch on over. So, all right, let me get my French button ready, because you know we got to be doing some French. So where we last left off, we had learned that Nidhogg's eye that we took from him after killing him in the Eyrie was not in fact his eye, but Hraesvelgur's eye, who he had given to his brother when humanity first betrayed the dragons 1,000,000 years ago, which means the idea that Nidhogg's only eye that Ishgard has in its possession is the one that Estinian has is no longer true. It means that there is an eye of Nidhogg that is currently unaccounted for, which is a problem. So, and thus did betrayal beget unending vengeance. Violence came too, I suppose. Unrest in Ishgard. Oh, good. Everything is looking great. Oh, ooh, hang on. Is this one of my... I think we might be getting close to one of the items that I need for... I think it's the pants that I'm using for glam stuff. Let me also double check my... no. Don't need any of this for crafting, so yeah, this is just... never mind. I just got excited. Unrest in Ishgard. Estinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though not lifted a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelgur wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Oh, that's it? That's all you had to say, buddy? It's true, I kept you waiting for a very long time.
It was my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I found there was little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
Yep, that's right. Once you kill the guy in charge of the war, it's over. That's the rules.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames. It was with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different.
I'm gonna stop doing that for actual
I will not
voice
judge you
Nidhogg
for your
lines.
deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Good for them.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
Well then, start running, girl!
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Probably a good plan.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
That's right, it's all over. Level 55, we finished. No, we gotta stand in place until the dialogue is over. True! We haven't developed the technology for talking and walking at the same time. Oh.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence, but there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Get out of there, you nameless freaks. I'm kidding, they do all have names, technically.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
That seems fine. I think that's probably good. What the fuck is wrong with your armor?
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more!
Hi.
Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it! Peace?
Just fucking leave.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Shut the fuck up.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Go suck them all off! You may have to take your helmet off first,
To
though.
observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Cool. Let us see how long this peace lasts. I can never keep a fucking consistent accent with him. Oh, also, Astrologian's at 60. Please praise me a great deal for that. I worked very hard. That was all rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors 1,000 questions. You... I don't know what that means. Thanks for the sub, Tom. You returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Who's this dickhead? Why is he red? Cool, we did it. Orthodox Mayhem. Oh, also, you guys like Yzael? How do you feel about Yzael, would you say? Would you say you're a fan? Think she's neat? Kind of a cool character? I like her. I like Yzael. That's it from her, though. That's the last we're going to see of her for a while. Come into the sound of an accordion? I think that's called music, Tom. It happens in the background of things. He who would not be denied. Ooh. Dragon skin items as well. Let me double check my things again. I need a dragon skin choker. And yeah, none of those. Okay, cool. He who would not be denied. Lord Haurchefant has more than a few questions to ask. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever's going on, Ruja? Long story, dude. We're cool, though. Let me also look at something. Nope, not yet. Okay. Beg pardon. You traveled to the Churning Mists together, along with Istinian. Is that who that guy is? Why does he smell horrible? He smells like shit. Never was there more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fortant Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Ruja and I shall await you there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is kind of the way to that. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. Alright, let's get up there. Nobody seems to be any worse the wear for, the heretics that just attacked, huh? Hey, Manolane, my man! I say, the tales are telling in the streets. Lady Iceheart, infamous leader of the heretics. A ravishing beauty? Yes, but she is a lesbian, so... They say her hair is as white as ice. I wonder, what's the color of the hair... Honorite, my boy, you're still here. Fancy that. Manolane, buddy, you're barking up the wrong tree. This is a tree that could freeze you to death. My lord! My lord! That leer is most unbecoming. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you hadn't come to this stream, you might not have learned about Erenvel's Iceheart pussy hairline. That's why you come to this stream, for the quality content, I guess. Where's Alphanode, by the way? Did we just leave him behind? I hope not. That would be bad, generally. Hi, everybody.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Yeah, let's go with that. Excuse me.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side.
How do you know he was talking to you? I mean, I know he's your dad, but also, how do you know he was talking to you? Maybe he was talking to me.
We bring the most wonderful tidings.
That's right. Your entire country's history is a lie. You have been living a lie. Isn't that great?
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
Yeah, I'm shocked they let us just walk through the gates, honestly, with her there.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
Yeah, how are you guys not reacting to that? The craziest thing about the story I just told you is, whoa, Iceheart was in Ishgard?
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
Yeah, fucked up.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
Women doing things is insane. Well, good news. There's one less woman in the story to do things now, I guess.
If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
Yeah, it would kind of render the whole nobility thing completely pointless, wouldn't it? Just gonna linger on that for a moment. Anyway.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed.
General Grievous.
Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Okay. What?
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
This is one of my favorite plot points, because he's literally going, I want to talk to a manager. I want to talk to the CEO of racism.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
What if I tell them to?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Nah, it's me though.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
That's true. I think we should just kill the Archbishop and be done with it, though. I think that's fine.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united.
Mm-hmm.
But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
Raising my hand, that's good. The old order was bad. And resulted in this. Just saying. Also, there are some very distinct parallels here between, like, what happened with the Eorzean Alliance and their war with Garlemald. After Garlemald stopped being as much of a problem, everybody just kind of fell apart and stopped working together as much. So, you know, there's precedent for that.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Mm-hmm. Aymeric, I already am looking forward to this. You don't have to sell me on it. We might have insurance company CEOs being gunned down in the streets.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Right, so we should kill all of the nobles. Understood, man.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
He will not do that.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
Also, what is that smell?
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
See, I don't get his urgency here. The only people who know about this is us, and we're not going to tell anyone yet. It's true. I think a lot of it probably stems from just, like, heat of the moment. I definitely don't think the revolution that Aymeric describes is going to happen immediately. But I think it may just be like a getting out ahead of it kind of thing. You know? Not letting the... Like, because if we sit on this information for too long, bad stuff can come as a result of that too. But I don't fucking know.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Hi, raising my hand. I brought Lady Iceheart into the city. Who fucking cares? Bro was spiraling, we just went, thumbs up. Hell yeah, brother. Go get him.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Or are you just gonna drop this on us without his consent?
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
What's the hot
Aymeric
goss?
is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Okay. Are priests not allowed to
Senior
fuck?
clergy are not permitted to marry and sire
There you go.
children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Yeah, isn't that weird? How that happens all the time? Kind of weird, right?
I labor to believe it. Sir Aymeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
I believe literally anything I hear.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character.
Man, okay. I have some thoughts on this specific thing about Aymeric being a bastard, and also it relates to Haurchefant being a bastard as well. I don't know if I want to share them just yet, but I think I would probably have to use my being mean to Heavensward card, and I don't know if I want to spend it. I don't know if I want to cash it this early, you know. I could get more, but you know.
It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Let me look at something really quick. Never mind. Ooh, hang on. I need that. Sorry, I was scrolling through some previous mentions in order to find, like, a specific artist, because it's going to be relevant later. And then I found a video that I had forgotten about. I'm going to need that for later. Let's see... Shoot, I can't find it. This sucks. Damn it. Oh well. Sorry about that, folks.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
I do think that it's very funny that our first thing is just like, okay, how do we support Aymeric in this time? He might get branded as a traitor. Well, obviously, the best thing to do is just fucking blow open a hole in the vault and just raid the place and kill everybody inside.
Hear, hear. The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Americ's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope.
This is the funniest friend support group. This is every friend support group, really. You know, like, I mean, what friend group are you in where, like, something bad happens because of somebody and immediately the first response from several people is like, we'll kill him. Do you want us to kill him?
There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
I am also here. Damn, look at those reflections in my glasses.
Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
Okay.
I thank you all for your support.
Sure. Okay, let me, okay. Stinian?
Of all the people, he should know better.
Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course.
If we must risk the fortunes of our house to bring this truth to light, then so be it. But are you truly prepared to do this? To face the Heavensward in battle, if you must?
Did you forget the time where I did that already? I fought 2 guys in it already. I kind of whooped their ass, too. And I was held back because there was a kid with me.
Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break.
I promise you we shall prevail. I forgot that he says this. Don't worry about it. This is nothing.
Full glad am I to see this chaos in our streets quelled. For a time we feared it might spread to the pillars.
Let me just see. Oh man, that laugh actually fucked with my voice a little bit.
We were all terrified to learn of the events below, while we ourselves had no reason to fear. Many of the servants, myself included, still have family in Foundation. God, I hope they're not dead.
Lucia.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause.
Okay.
The Lord Commander has need of us, and we of him. We must act now.
Ill-weather friends. Hallowed Rainy Gaskins of Aiming, I think is what I'm looking for, right? Yes, Gaskets of Aiming. That's what I want. I need that. Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Alphanode knows only too well.
But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphanode. Not even the assembled might of House Fortom and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance.
You speak of one of the other high houses.
Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. Ah, but of course! If their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they may well be persuaded to assist the leader of the guy who protects the city that they hate. knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Elfinote, and I would have you and Ruja reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. Awesome. Great group of people. How very wise. Ruja, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Let's go back inside real quick just to look and see. Oh, Jesus. And yep, okay, this is when the quests repopulate. Awesome. All right, let's get inside real quick and see if Eddie and Horse Farts are still here. Yes, they are. Hi, guys. So she hopes to find a friend in the enemy of our enemy. Well, well, well. Tread warily, Mistress Lorelei. The men and women you seek may misinterpret your intentions, especially because you can't talk, because you're a player character. He's right. Unflinching Templelite. Into the Mists. This is the one, baby. This is the quest line. This is going to be the next 2 hours. This unflinching Temple Knight seeks the aid of the adventurer who felled the mighty Nidhogg. Ah, I've been looking for you, Ruja. Commander Hondaloop of the Temple Knights has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Pray, make your way to the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly and lend an ear to his request. Bye. I've also got Honoring the Past. This Halenark Knight is in mourning. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Schlodbaum, Schlodbaimt, third son of House Halianart. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon their camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Rontremont or perhaps Lady Laniette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Sir Rontremont is a dear friend of mine, and I know he cared for Sir, I'm not reading that name again. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could. At the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memo from the ceremony. It's a shame he was unable to attend the ceremony, but at the very least, I feel he should have that battle standard. Let's see. You're still waiting for Artorel. Yes, I know, you're trying to get Preggers. I get it. Languid Noblewoman. Enlisted. The Languid Noblewoman lets out a long, despondent sigh. Oh, woe is me. My dear brother has disappeared. He left the house without so much as a word and never returned. I'm ever so worried. I know not what to do. I've searched high and low, but there's simply no sign of him. He must have left the Holy See altogether, but he has no friends outside the city. The only person he knows is Redwald at Falcon's Nest. Please, random passers-by, if you happen to see Redwald, ask him if he knows what's become of my brother. I'm ever so worried. Please tell him how worried I am. I'd make the journey myself, but I know I wouldn't last a minute out there in the wild. Thanks. Hey, what's your brother's name, by the way? Please ask Redwald if he knows what's happened to my dear brother. I'm ever so worried about him. Yeah, what's his name, though? And what's your name? Either of those pieces of information would be very helpful. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I do really love this atmosphere in Ishgard, I will admit. Alright, let's visit the Croisier. Caught in the Act. We have some hallowed chestnut masks. I don't think this is anything, right? I'll double check Carpenter just to be sure. No. Nah, we're good. Okay. Elias is waiting for something with bated breath. The trap is set. All I can do now is wait. Ah, are you not the new ward of House Fortant? The city is practically buzzing with talk of you. I don't suppose you could spare a moment? A thief has been pilfering the profits of merchants here at the Jeweled Croisier, and I mean to flush him out. I placed 3 sacks of counterfeit coins about the lane as bait. Could you check and see if any of them are missing? If the thief has taken any of the sacks, my trap will have been sprung. Please go see if they are there. How are you two doing? Yep, you're still talking about the coochie hair. Yep. Good for you, buddy. Come on, pick it up. There we go. Stack of counterfeit coins is still in place. Mathieu. Got some titanium, a titanium helm of fending. This is a really sick looking helmet, but unfortunately I am a Vieira. You get a sick jawline with this. That's always nice. What, sorry. Titanium headgear, yeah. None of these are what I need. Mathieu has a look of a man who has lost everything, keeping a ledger. Good day to you, miss. How might I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Well, your timing couldn't have been better. I would seem I have misplaced the record of sales for my most esteemed client, Saint Endelene Scholasticate. Said client has requested another volume from the 72 Articles of Hellenic Policy. There are 14 in total, and try as I might, I cannot recall which one they specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it would be if I were to ask them again myself, and they to learn the reason why. That's why I need you to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind. Just make small talk and surreptitiously examine the shelves to see what might be missing. The last thing I need is to tell clients I've forgotten their order. Please go to the Scholasticate and find out which volume is missing. Oh yeah, we get to swing by the Scholasticate again. Haven't gotten the chance to do that in a while. Basically ever since we last got to Ishgard. The sack of counterfeit coins has been taken. You can tell because it's not there. Which generally is a pretty good indicator that it's not there anymore. And this one's fine. It looks as though they've taken the bait. Excellent. What they've likely failed to note, however, is the hole in the bottom of the sack. Not a gaping hole, mind you, just large enough for a coin or two to trickle out as they flee to their hiding place. Let us follow the trail and see who is behind all of this. The hole in the sack is fairly small, so I doubt they noticed the occasional coin falling to the ground. Follow the trail, they cannot hide now. Find a poorly crafted counterfeit coin. Very funny. I gotta admit, I do actually kind of enjoy quests like this that are like, just kind of like, they just give you a giant area to work with. The Scholasticate is up this way, so let's swing by there real quick and finish this quest up for the other guy. Hey guys, how do you feel about the attack? Don't care, I guess. Hello? 72 articles? I do recall borrowing a volume. Which one I cannot say. Would that I had time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them pulling some childish prank on my dear friend Theomcent. Well, they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. To know they will move on to become clergymen or even prelates. We live in a truly unjust world. Okay, that's just the same line there, sure. Hi. Hello, sir. Oh, pardon me, the 72 articles? Why, yes, I've been poring over volumes 12 and 13. Subject matter is quite dense, hardly something that could be handled in a single sitting. If you have a need, I could bear to part with them for a short while. No? I see. In that case, I shall continue my studies. The subject matter of volumes 12 and 13 is quite perplexing, but to become a clergyman requires diligence and great sacrifice. Jean-Chet? You are studying the 72 articles as well? I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it has yet to be returned. It outlines the canon laws of the Ishgard Orthodoxy. In truth, these books are all rather dense, especially after the 11th volume. You must memorize the teachings of the 4th to set the foundation for everything that follows. Leia was the last to borrow it as far as I know, but he's been so busy of late, something about helping children being bullied. If he is truly so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us. I believe Leia still has the 4th volume. If I had known he would keep it for so long, I would have skipped ahead in my studies to pore over it. Let's see, what do we got here? Let me just shove my hands in there real quick. Find a listing for volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf. However, volumes 4 and 6 appear to be missing. Our Crombaldin. Ha! A lowborn stumbles into the Scholasticate and thinks herself qualified to study Orthodox doctrine. How droll. Hi, I'm a Vieira. I don't give a shit. Our facilities are reserved for those who have potential, like myself. I'll have you know that I'm working through the final volume of the 72 articles. A simpleton like you could spend a lifetime in study and fail to comprehend a single word, I expect. But don't let me dissuade you. Start with volume 1 and mull over the first few pages for a year or so. For the last time, I'm reading the 14th volume. You can count, can't you? I will never understand why they let you people in here. What are they going to do, stop me? Find volume 10 lying on the table. Hi. That's nothing new. So, we know volume 6 is missing, I think it was? And there's volume 6. So, I actually don't fucking remember which one it is. It doesn't matter, though. Who cares? Now we're going to finish searching for the counterfeit person, and then we're going to run back to the Quasier. I'm just going to do this. Excuse me. Because as I recall, I might have skipped ahead a little too far. Nope, never mind, there's the coin. I'm so good at this game. Hi. I can hardly believe it. Lord Housefortomb is granting patronage to a common sellsword. Well, should I chance to meet this ragamuffin, I shall say to her, good day. Okay. Oh, there's Artorel. Hey, buddy. It was a near thing convincing those heretics to stand down, but this is hardly the end of it. Today's heterosexual character of the day is Severus Snape from the Harry Potter series. That's a joke for just me. That coin was over here. Maybe it was Artorel who did it. Oh, there he is. Hey, you stupid fuck. Wait a minute. What are you giving me that look for? It's a crime to stand around minding your own business. Leave me alone. Hey, and there's the purse. Thank you. Dunk, dink, dunk, dunk. Excuse me. Alright, back we go. Oh, shoot, the Hallowed Raimi doublet. I think I maybe could have turned that in. Oh well, that's fine. So, what did you find at the end of the trail? Bottomless purse. Bottomless only in the sense that it has a hole in the bottom. A young girl, you say? Any snacks, food you want downstairs at the kitchenette? I would love some Mike and Ike's, some Milk Duds, Jolly Ranchers, Sour Patch Kids, Hershey's Kisses, Doritos, Tostitos hint of lime chips, Snickerdoodles, chocolate chip cookies. Oh, in-game. I don't know. A young girl, you say? No doubt she's the thief from the broom I've heard so much about. Can't imagine the pain she must feel, alone in the world, at a time such as this. My heart goes out to her, it truly does, but stealing is simply inexcusable. If she's as clever as people claim her to be, she will know not to try something so foolish again. If you say so. What level is my carpenter at, by the way? Yeah, high enough that I don't think I'm gonna start getting these, so. Anything else to say? Hello again, miss. In spite of the recent disturbance, it's business as usual here at the Crozier. Our merchants peddle on with purpose. Sure. Hi. Back from the Scholasticate. Good. So which volume are they missing? Shit. I actually have to remember. Hang on. You arrive at the Scholasticate and have a look around. You find a shelf listing volume 1 through 9, but volumes 4 and 6 seem to be missing. Looking on another shelf, you find volume 6. You also notice volume 10 lying on a table. A young seminarian tells you he's studying volumes 12 and 13, while Combodin tells you of his work with 14 in a condescending tone. Student standing outside tells you of a borrowed volume from the Scholasticate, but he's forgotten which one. So the only one that is not mentioned in here, I believe, is volume 11. Ah, volume 11! Yes, that's it, I remember now. Phew, my business and reputation are safe thanks to you. As I'm sure you can imagine, falling out of their good grace would bode ill for our business. The Scholasticate is the cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. With but a word from the headmistress, I could lose everything I own, or worse. But thanks to you, my dear madam, my business is safe. You've helped me more than you'll ever know. And I don't think any of this stuff is going to help me either, right? That's for armor, yeah. Well, I mean, I could. I'm gonna take the titanium helm of Fending, just to be safe. You never know, right? Alright. Down we go. Oh, you know what? I thought there was going to be more quests over here as well, but looks like not. I do, in fact, never know. That's right. Damn, that guy's still up there, too. Alright. Now, for real, we're actually starting this fucking questline. Here we go, baby. Here's the unflinching Temple Knight. Hello. The strength of an adventurer such as you is invaluable at a time like this. Pray, speak with Commander Handaloop. And we have a female dragoon. You can tell because of the tummy. The churning mists. Whatever kind of place could it be? It's got mists, and they churn. Ah, the adventurer who felled the dreadworm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strengths of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the churning mists now that Nidhogg has been laid low. To that end, we have planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the churning mists. Mayan here will be leading the mission, and I would ask that you aid her with your knowledge as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray speak with her. Mayan is charge of this mission and planning. Pray speak with her to hear more. Ah, so you're the adventurer Ruja I've heard so much about. Well met, friend. I am Mayan, and I'll be leading our mission to the Churning Mists. I know Sir Handelope has spoken to you already. You will be lending us your assistance? Will you be lending us your assistance? Yeah, sure. It is an honor to have the aid of the one who felled the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of what was once Nidhogg's domain. However, the Churning Mists remain an uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all you know of the place, of beasts dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. Well, there's Mughals, and they're going to ask you to kill children a lot. I see. You have my thanks, Ruja. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall tape the airship and make anchor at the Rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the Rookery, Ruja. Okay. And now we are off to El Churning Misto. Also, yeah, no offense, guys, you picked a really bad place to land. Like, yeah, sure, it's a building, but also it's, like, already infested with dragons. You can tell by the fact that it's called the Rookery. Also, just not great weather to land in, either. Scouting Party Dragoon, hello! We are honored to have you with us, Ruja. So, this is the Churning Mists. 'Tis the first time I've set foot in the Horde's stronghold. For the safety of the Holy See, we must needs ascertain the movements of the Horde, now that Nidhogg no longer guides them. Nonetheless, this place fills me with a sense of unease. It's as if someone, or something, is watching us. Ah, 'tis best not to pay nervous fancies any mind. Ruja, we shall begin our mission shortly. May it end without incident. And hopefully in a very few number of quests. Staring directly at the camera. To think the Churning Mists held such breathtaking architecture, but time and neglect have taken their toll. Oh, wow, free mounts. Fuck! Damn it, the people who are fishing me are smart enough to be put on Do Not Disturb, so I can't message them back. Bitter is the night. Mayreen can't shake the feeling of being watched. What did I try to say back? I tried to say, come watch my stream. I felt ill at ease since our arrival, as if something has been watching us. 'Twould be best for us to remain here, in case any dragons should lie in ambush, lest we alert them to our suspicions. Ruja, pray investigate the area for any signs of dragons lurking in the shadows. 'Twould be a terrible start to walk right into an ambush on our first foray. Pray investigate the area before we venture any further. Yeah. Hi, buddy. Die, mortal! Oh, wow, this one's actually talking. Usually these guys aren't super talkative. See you later, bud. Oh, good, there's more. Die, mortal. Explode. Cool. Yep. The last time somebody tried fishing me on stream, I did that exact same thing. I asked Chad if I should do it, and then I just did it, and then it turned out they were on Do Not Disturb, and it made me feel very sad. So let this be a lesson to you, folks. If you're ever out there fishing people for and like scamming them, don't set yourself on Do Not Disturb so I can advertise my stream to you. It's only fair. Hi, I'm back. I killed 3 dire sores. As I thought, the dragons tried to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape the Horde's wrath in the skies, but it seems the dragons here have somehow caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver now simply because danger may lie ahead. We shall proceed with the scouting as planned. Ruja, pray ready yourself. This mission may prove to be more difficult than we anticipated. Cleaning house. Mayan needs someone to check on her scouts. Ruja, we have need of your aid once again. A unit of scouts has been dispatched to the northeast, and I would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go myself, but I've received a report that a dragoon from another scouting party was wounded. I will go and assist them. I apologize, the burden must fall on you, but we have no other choice. Godspeed, Ruja. Hurry to the northeast and support our scouts there. Godspeed, Ruja. I do think, one thing I will say... Oh, for fuck's sake, there's another quest. One thing I will say, several scouts have gone ahead of us, ahead of the rest of us. I pray for their safety. One thing I will say about this quest line that is interesting is, realistically, other than Estinian, we really haven't interacted with the Order of Dragoons at all upon coming to Ishgard. We've only pretty much interacted with the Knights. Oh, you again. Respecting the sheath, Mogzin is eyeing a rusty sword with a satisfied grin on his face. Oh! Adventurer, over here. Even though the Mog Squad went their separate ways, I'd still like to thank you for everything you did for us. In fact, I'd like to repay you by sharing an interesting bit of recent news. Look here, Kupo. That's right, it's a weapon of the fated landlords. Mogwin was kind enough to give it to me, for free. If you want one for yourself, go visit him near the Mother of the Sheev statue. Mogwin is just giving these away. How generous of him, Kupo. If you want one for yourself, go talk to him near the Mother of the Sheev statue. And it's in the complete opposite direction of where we're going. So fuck that. We'll do that later. Hello, Northeastern Scouting Party Dragoon. Ah, the mighty Ruja has come to our aid. Mayen sent word that she was come herself, but to have the adventurer who slew Nidhogg come is an unexpected godsend. We hope to use this area as a base for our scouting missions, but the blood dragons stalking about are making things a bit difficult. Mayhap you can help us by slaying, say, 3 of them? I'll try to keep up with you. We can't very well to continue our mission if the blood dragons keep smashing our tools. If you take down 3 of them, that should give us the room we require. Churning Mist be like... Heavensward in general be like... Is that guy supposed to be up there? No, that's a hunt boss. Damn, I didn't do shit for damage. Get wildfire, stupid. Crafting items are always good to have. You made quick work of those dragons. I was only able to slay 1 myself. Man, you guys suck.
We should be able to begin scouting in earnest now, thanks to you.
Finders Keepers. The Northeastern Scouting Party Dragoon seems to have lost something. Gods damn it, they're nowhere in sight. I see the Blood Dragons got a little too close for comfort not too long ago, and while trying to drive them off, I lost track of two very valuable aetherometers. We used them to measure the aether level in the churning mists, and they were specially made for this thin atmosphere, and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, then our mission here will have been for naught. Please, Rusha, help us locate them. Blasted aetherometers have to be around here somewhere. Keep looking for them. Okay. Here I go. Found one. Thank God he dropped it perfectly upright. Hello. How goes your search for the aetherometers? Found them. Ah, many thanks, Ruja. Let's see. Excellent. The measurements all seem to be intact. With this, the first step of our mission ends in success. I'd hate to ask another favor of you, but could you please bring these back, aetherometers to Mayen? I'll remain here and continue my duties. Bring the aetherometers to Mayen. I'll remain here to continue my duties. How did you get up here, by the way, dude? Because there's no airship. You know, he just jumped. That's probably it, right? That's probably genuinely the explanation, is that they jumped. Yeah, there you go, he jumped. Hi. Dragon activity seemed to be picking up of late. Pray the scouts we've sent out are safe. Heavensward did so many NPC repeating the last thing they said, huh? To be fair, A Realm Reborn also did that. That was a quirk of A Realm Reborn as well. They didn't... I actually can't rightly say when exactly they started doing a lot of big changes to the way that, post-dialogue happened. I don't want to say it was Stormblood, because I can't rightly say that it was. And honestly, this is only something that I started doing on, my second run through Shadowbringers, at the very least. So, honestly, I couldn't tell you. So, how are the scouts in the Northeast faring? I trust with your help there haven't been any mishaps. Aetherometer, an odd contraption used for measuring surrounding aether levels. This particular device has been specially tuned in order to optimize performance in regions of thinner air. Ah, the measurements for the aetherometers have already been completed. Let's see. Gods be good, Sir Estinian's report included mention of the area, but we didn't anticipate the aetheric energy to be this powerful. If we send this to the congregation, they should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. You have our thanks, Ruja. These things take time. Mayen requires your help at taking aetheric ratings in new locations. Ruja, while you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, two locations were discovered to the west that appear to be ancient battlefields. I think these would be ideal places to take aetheric measurements. I've sent scouts to each location already, but the ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, Ruja, ensure their safety while they perform their duties. Head to Soften Walls first and meet with my scout. He'll let you know what's required of you. My scout to the west will tell you what aid we require. And honestly, even that line being just slightly different from how it was before, that's fine. I'm actually perfectly happy with that. Because it's not, the exact same line. It's still just, I don't even know how to describe exactly why I think it's better. Well, actually, you know what? No, it's because it's not just a repeat of the line. It's like a in-universe, you came back and it's like, hey, what am I supposed to do again? And they rephrase it. They're like, yeah, just do this again. It's because that's a very human thing to do, is to not just say the exact same thing again when somebody asks you what they need to do. you know, you can sum it up a little better or do whatever. So I just have a little bit more of a tolerance for that, I think. Alright, let's talk to this goon. Hello. Weapons from the landlords? Oh, that was just some old thing I picked up off a dragon's corpse. That Mogson is quite enthusiastic. I just gave him the weapons so I could have some peace and quiet. The Mother of the Sheev statue, in my opinion, is one of the most serene pieces that was built by the landlords, but I prefer to show my reverence in silence. Lately, though, it's become more difficult to pray in quietude, Kupo. Since you're here, maybe you could help me attain the solitude I seek. The cries of the Cloud Avis make silent contemplation difficult. If there were a few less of those beasts around, I might be able to show the Mother of the Sheev the respect she deserves, Kupo. Adventurer, please help me show my devotion to the Mother of the Sheev statue. Slay the dragon, stalking the area to silence their deafening roars. If this is a statue of who I think it is, I feel like killing the dragons that are around her would not make her feel better. Just a thought, you know? Why'd that do so much damage to me, bro? I'm just a little guy. Excuse me. There might be a sightseeing log for this area, but I'll might read those. I'm reading all of the sightseeing stuff when we got them all together. Many thanks, Adventure. The statue grounds have become markedly more serene. This statue is carved in the image of Shiva, the beloved mother of the Sheev. We must always protect it and keep the ground safe by murdering dragons. The statue depicts the great Wilm Hraesvelgur's true love. He would surely want to preserve the statue as well, Kupo, by killing the dragons. Spring cleaning. Magoon is concerned about the waters to the east. A flock of migratory Anzu is defiling the holy waters near the statue, Kupo. Please, Adventure, get rid of them. But you must not desecrate the holy place by killing near the statue. Okay. However, if the Anzu prove to be confrontational, well, I guess you have no choice but to show them your wrath, Kupo. You could just kill their children. The Anzu showed up one morning without warning and are defiling the sacred waters near the Mother of the Sheev statue. Please make them go away. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, goodbye. I've scared away the Anzu. I'm sure at least one of them is going to attack us. Probably this one, because there's only one of them, right? Never mind. Then surely it's going to be this one. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, wind burned me. Why would you do that? Must more blood be shed? I can hear the squawking of the Anzu no longer. My thanks, Adventurer. Tranquility has returned to the area. The waters near the statue are sacred, and if wild beasts take up home there, they'll only desecrate them. That's why they must be gotten rid of one way or the other, Kupo. Of course, no nests allowed. Magoon has a worried expression on his face. Now it's time to kill the children. Adventurer, it seems the migrating Anzu didn't stop by the holy waters just for a drink. They built nests all around the statue, Kupo. Can you imagine how noisy it'd be with even more Anzu flying around? I need you to remove the nests before a flock of noisy newborn Anzu keeps me from praying ever again. Please, Kupo, hurry. The Anzu have set up... Yeah, okay. I'm not fucking reading that again. I gotta point out, buddy, this is not near the statue. It's over here. Whatever. Tranquility through murder. Tranquility through child-icide. I'm sure there's a word for it, but I don't know what it is. Oh good, I am picking up the nests. Oh, hey buddy, it's you again. I did it. I sighted several nests placed around Greensward. Were you able to rid the area of their I thought it said pestilence, and I was like, alright, buddy, you need to chill the fuck out. Anzu nest. A massive nest constructed not only of twigs, but of salvaged arrows, strips of hemp and leather, even bones. Yep, that's pretty normal. There were this many nests? And that many eggs, Kupo? If you hadn't removed the nests when you did and killed all those children... Wow. I could have been really annoyed while I was praying at this statue. Many thanks for your help. Finally, the Anzu problem has been taken care of. If only the simple-minded Anzu could understand the sanctity of this area's sacred statues. Maybe one day, through my tireless devotion, I'll be able to make even such brutes understand their beauty. I'll be a missionary. The best thing the Catholic Church ever did. Statue sounds serene as ever, Kupo. As long as my palm remains upright, I'll let none defile these sacred grounds. Not even you. I'll kill you if I have to, adventurer. That's cool, man. You couldn't, but that's cool. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Southern Scouting Party Dragoon. How are you? Rujum, may I send word of your arrival? Your strength shall prove to be tremendous, a tremendous help to our work. This area is crawling with dire swords, making it impossible to set up an aetherometer to collect accurate readings. We need you to provide a distraction while we set up the aetherometer. If you say slay 3, that should provide us ample time. Shouldn't take long to set up the aetherometer. We should be done by the time you slay 3. If only you could slay 3. Careful, I can slay these things pretty fast. Excuse me. Alright, looking at the list of quests, we are about halfway through them now. We're almost done. Roar and gnash their teeth as they might, the dinosaurs were no match for the likes of you. We managed to set up the aetherometers without incident, although I must admit it would have been a treat to see you fight for a bit longer. An unwelcome surprise. This Dragoon is concerned about the scouting party at the battlefield to the north. I must wait until the aetherometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you could check on the scouting party at other battlefields? They have been dispatched to the north, and no doubt are facing the same troubles I have been. Pray, help them if they require it. Other scouts are at the ruins to the north. Okay. Out of curiosity, let me swing back to Mayanne real quick to see if she has anything to say. You never know, right, folks? Oh, I'm a little too far there. Oh. Well, that explains that then. Sure thing, Chief. Honestly, I was not expecting that. Oh, this looks interesting. What's this? Silence, traitor! It is you who are guilty of trespass. Your crimes against kith and kin are unforgivable. You shall be made to pay. Not this day, old one. Darkscale descendeth. Valiant to see Zenith suffer no more at the ravaging claws of the Horde, Hraesvelgr has summoned the mighty Vedr Falnir to do his bidding. Join the White Dragon in defending the ancient spire from Darkscale, one of Nidhogg's most fearsome generals. You know what? Sure, why not, right? Ooh, actually, you know what? Maybe this was a bad idea. This seems like it might be an achievement fate. Yes, it most definitely is. I'm leaving, actually. I've changed my mind. I should have looked at that a little bit more, maybe. Okay, can I be out of combat yet? This is the fucking churning mists, brother. I literally can't do anything until I can fly. There we go. That's my bad. I did not realize that was an achievement fate. I could have looked at the timer and figured that out, but I didn't. So, oops. Teehee. Hold on. Hello, Northern Scouting Party Dragoon. Ah, it's the adventurer. You've come just in time. I'm in dire need of help. Finished setting up my aetherometer, but on the way back to my post, a dinosaur attacked and stole my scouting report. Not sure which one made off with the report, but I don't think it could have gone far. I'll do what I can to help you find it. It was the dinosaurs that hulk about that stole the expedition report, so keep killing them until you find it. I'll lend what aid I can. Okay? And what will that aid be, might I ask? It would be so cool if I killed 3 and it dropped. I don't know if it's guaranteed to drop on 3, but it would be very funny. Okay, good. Actually, no, that's not good. There it is. Alright, so how exactly did you help, Dragoon? Okay. So, were you able to find the report? Yes, no thanks to you. Expedition report. A report detailing an Ishgardian scout survey of the surrounding area. There you go. Ah, this is it. I was in the middle of writing it when the dragon attacked and laid its grubby paws on it. I can't thank you enough for your help today. A meter too far. The Dragoon needs someone to help collect the aetherometers for her. Now that my report has been completed, I can continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 aetherometers set around the area. I'd hate to impose on you again, adventurer. Yeah, I bet. But could you collect them for me? I would have you collect the 3 aetherometers set up in this area. Pray return them to me when you're done. Oh yeah, she's definitely scared. She's doing the scared animation. Oh good, that one's right in front of a dire sword that'll aggro onto me if I go pick it up. Oh good, it turned around. Got him? Whoop. I think these read the same as the last ones, right? Yes, these read as the same as the last one. Excellent. Hi, back. Yeah, my thanks, adventurer. Etheric measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed his reading as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect the aetherometers from him as well. Once you've collected all the aetherometers, deliver them to Mayen. Pray hurry, an airship should be coming to collect our measurements soon. I shall continue my scouting and return by a different route. The scout to the south is finishing, okay, yeah. We got it, Chief. But naturally we have to talk to him first in order to be allowed to do that. You gotta get consent before you start collecting people's aetherometers, you know. That's just polite. Hey, I'm here for your shit. Ah, it's good to see you again. So you've come to collect the aetherometers. Well, the measurements should be complete by now, but I haven't taken the time to make sure. I hate to bother you, but could you collect them for me? I would like to examine them before you bring them to Mayen, so bring them here before departing. Collect them, bring them to me, so I may examine them and shit. We were already gonna do that. Technically. Yes, these measurements should prove to be satisfactory. Adventurer, please bring these to Mayen along with the aetherometers from the Northern Scout. Bring them to Mayen. Yes, you got it. This has all been very fascinating, I'm sure. Yeah, we want to go this way. The rookery's over here. Let me see if I can remember exactly where It's like right around here, I think. Maybe around there. I'm just trying to remember where the actual society quests come from. Uh-oh. Ruja, while you were gone, man was... Ugh! Ruja, you're back! Ugh, a dragon caught me unawares, but I'll be fine after some treatment. What news do the scouts report? I got your clocks, or whatever they are. Thank the 12 they completed their measurements without incident. This land is proving to be more dangerous than we had anticipated. Ah, the pain, I can scarce stand. Ruja, pray, put the aetherometers into that sealed crate over there. Yeah. Okay. And then they betray us by stabbing us in the back, right? No? Okay, cool. Yeah, my thanks, Ruja. What in the seven hells was that thing? And I don't think I want any of these, but I will take the fending ones just for fun. Thar be dragons! Man's wounds seem to have healed somewhat. Ruja, the potion is doing its work, and before long I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower layer of the rookery when a hulking shadow blotted my vision. Managed to fight the beast off and escape, but I fear it still stalks this place. It would be a grievous error to let it live. More dragoons could come to harm. I would ask that you slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast, anything that would aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon. I would try and ascertain the true nature of the dragon that attacked me. Pray bring me something that could help do so. Mayan said she had never seen such a dragon before. If only I had been there, mayhap she would not have come to harm. No, she probably still would have. It would just be more people hurt. So, it's bad, I think. Hello? Dragon? Oh, it's even further down. I remember doing this quest, by the way, folks, when there was no height indicator for where quests were. Can you imagine how nightmarish this quest would be if you didn't know you had to go down here for this? Like, fuck, dude. It's a slightly bigger dinosaur. That's crazy. Goodbye. That was fun, I guess. Oh. Same one? Okay. I cannot in good conscience let our dragoons scout the area while that beast still lives. Were you able to track it down? Yes, and I got this rusted bessague, a circular plate affixed below the armpit to deflect swords or lance thrusts. This one is rusted clean through. You pulled this from the beast's corpse. This armor dates back to before any of us were born, but this can be no mistake. It was forged in Ishgard. That must mean that dragon was once a heretic and drank of the dragon blood until he... The gilding of the armor indicates that it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose to become that? To a heretic, does transformation indicate transcendence? Yes. We already know the answer to this. We were literally told this already. Mayhap 'tis not to me to understand the mind of a heretic. And nevertheless, we owe you our thanks for ridding us of that abomination. I'll take the dragon skin gloves of aiming, just because. Last one, folks. Laying the first brick, Mayan has one last request for you before she returns to Ishgard. Well, it seems we've completed surveys of all the ancient battlefields thanks to you. However, I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask that you deliver two things to Sir Handaloop of the congregation. Firstly, I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the aetherometers. Secondly, I ask that you retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete, then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We should not have been able to finish our mission without you. We shall return to Ishgard once my scouts have safely returned. We shall not forget your selfless contribution. Time has come for us to prepare for our journey home. You have our thanks, adventurer. Without you, we would not have been able to obtain such thorough measurements. Yup. Okay, understood.
shit. Excuse me. I've been really coughing a lot lately. That's probably fine, though. I've received word from Sir Mayen and have written down detailed information of my observations. Pray, bring it to Sir Handaloop at the congregation. The other scouts and I will remain behind at this post and continue with our work until Mayen calls for us. Give Sir Handaloop our regards, adventurer. Scouts, okay, yeah, fuck you. Goodbye. I'm leaving.
Ruja, it seems the operation of the Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover?
Sealed crate. This crate contains aetherometers, has been branded with the seal of the Knight's Dragoon. An observation log, the result of several moons of monitoring dragon activity in and nearby the area. Yep, that's right, folks. That took several days to do. Or weeks, even. Crazy. And I mean, to be fair, it did. Getting to this fucking point.
These aetherometers in the observation log will prove invaluable. However, this news that Mayen was attacked by a heretic-turned-dragon is troubling. But mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to light, and to think that at one time dragonkind and mankind once coexisted, yet now we must contend with these dragons born of heretics in this never-ceasing conflict. It is much too early to say if the news of our once peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mists. It is only through knowledge that we can decide our next step. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Mughals that inhabit the area. Mayhap they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. Ruja, it seems you've developed a bit of a relationship with them, have you not? I apologize for asking another favor of you so soon after you've returned, but I would be grateful if you could help us strike up our own relationship with them. Fine. You have my thanks. I shall personally accompany you to assure that this meeting goes favorably, and to show the Mughals my proper respects. We shall depart shortly, Ruja. I shall see you at our destination. Let us meet again at the Churning Mists. Now that you've left the Churning Mists, fucking go back, I guess. Excuse me. Ruja, I see you haven't chosen a proper Mughal name, Kupo.
Fuck you, buddy.
What would you ask of me today?
There's a guy with an even stupider name coming to see you.
There are those from the surface who wish to know the history of this land. Very well, if you vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse their request. However, I would ask one thing of you in return. The Mughals wish to live in peace, and we can't do that if war rages across the land, Kupo. As long as our desires are understood, I'd like nothing more to meet these new friends. Now, where can we find this Sir Handaloop?
He should be showing up soon.
Excellent, Kupo. I shall dispatch members of the Palm Guard to escort him at once, Ruja. Please go along with them. They be so shy around many new visitors from the surface, Kupo. Members of the Palm Guard will depart to Sir Handaloop's position shortly. They're quite shy about those from the surface. Pray accompany them, Kupo.
That's how you know they're good guards, is that they're shy. Now go all the way across the entire map again.
Hey, it's Moglio. Hey, buddy.
There's so many people from the surface, Kupo. I'm a little nervous.
Ah, Rusha, it seems you were able to arrange a meeting after all. You have my thanks. These things are fucking weird looking.
So that's a Moogle. I've never seen something so cute.
I have. Trust me, you won't think they're cute when they start talking to you and asking you to kill children for them.
Welcome to the Churning Mists, Kupo. Moglin has told us about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mogholm.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Commander Handaloop of the Temple Knights. We are honored to receive your guidance. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart on us your knowledge of the Churning Mists. If there is aught you would require in return, we would gladly repay your kindness.
Sir Handaloop, you come from a large city on the surface, yes? You might have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We've long yearned to learn how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Us Moogles have a sacred agreement with the great worm Hraesvelgr that binds us to protect the Holy Tower. But after 1,000 years, time has worn its luster. Zenith is beloved by Hraesvelgr and stands as a symbol of the friendship between the Landlords and the Skylords. If we could restore its former glory, maybe the bond between your two races would be revitalized as well.
Indeed, the Holy See's knowledge of stoneworking is vast. Very well, although the road ahead of me may be difficult, I will do all within my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can.
You are too kind, Kupo. However, there's one more thing I must ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Hraesvelgr's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. For now, we would ask that you teach us what you can at Mogholm, and then we can use our own paws to repair Zenith. It may start with us repairing but a single brick, but if we keep at it, soon Zenith will sparkle as it hasn't in a millennium, Kupo.
I understand the Moogle's concern. I know all too well what 1,000 years of animosity, that 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgotten overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick we shall rebuild that which has been lost.
Yippee. I'm glad we've come to an agreement, Kupo. Now let us be off to Mogholm. There's so much we have to share with you.
Okay, bye. I guess. And that's it, baby. We fucking did it. There it is. Tricks and Stones. It's ready to go, baby. Woohoo. Alright, I'm gonna go piss. And then we're gonna go start those quests. I'll be right back. Not to alarm you all, but I did almost slip and fall on the floor on the way back from, walking back from the bathroom. So, I did almost die. Let's see, which class do we want to do this on is the question. We'll do it on Culinarian, because it is the lowest leveled. Yeah, whatever, who cares? I don't need a portrait on my crafter. Assassination attempt? That's right. Thwarted. By my copious balancing skills. Hello, seething stonemason. Oh, he's doing this pose. You can see, also, you can tell, because this pose is the way it is, he's smiling right now. Tricks and stones. The seething stonemason is shouting obscenities into the wind. Godstab Moogles, they'd loot their bloody pom-poms if they weren't attached to their heads. I can't find my nuts, Kupo. Find my pebbles, Kupo. You know where your pebbles are? Well, I'll tell you where, right after I shove them up your bleeding... Oh, you're not one of them? Do I fucking look like a Moogle diphead? That's an insult that Ruja would come up with. She would try to do a really hard insult, but then she would think it would go too far, and then accidentally craft a really stupid-sounding one. Thank the gods, finally, someone capable of sensible conversation. See, I was sent here at the Temple Knight's behest to teach stonemasonry to these creatures. However, as soon as I arrived, they bombarded me with menial tasks, and before long, I found myself traipsing aimlessly across the churning mists. I haven't even unlocked flying here! I'll endure it no longer. Time I bid good riddance to this place and its inhabitants. Madam, I'm loath to ask you to suffer such wretched company, but can you inform the one named Mogcool that I shan't be returning? I dare not go myself, lest my temper get the best of me. Before we do, let's, Moglin, see if you have anything else to say. Ruja, your name rings oddly in my ears as always. When the day comes that Moogles, landlords, and skylords can live peacefully together, I shall prepare a great feast of kupo nuts and mocha leaves. That's great, man. Thanks, I guess. Hi. Well met, adventurer. The Palm Guard remains vigilant as ever. What brings you to Mogholm? A sudden craving for kupo nuts? No, you lost another mason. Another stonemason has gone home? Kupo? At least this one bothered to inform me in a manner of speaking. Suppose I can't blame him for leaving. He was only trying to help us repair Zenith. They've sent here to survey the area and teach us what they know of working stone. Alas, the Moogles are more concerned with who can concoct the cleverest trick and than who can bring the sturdiest wall. They don't do it out of malice. It's just an impulse, like breathing or hiding. But the Ishgardians don't view it that way. So far, this is the 9th stonemason that's left us. I fear Sir Handaloop may be regretting his decision to help. Oh, trust me. I am. As representative of Mogholm, I must offer him an apology and explanation. Adventurer, will you guide me to Ishgard so I might mend the situation? What a relief, Kupo. I tend to get terribly lost when traveling on my own. I trust your preparations are complete. Excellent, then let's be off. What's that you say? We get to go back to Ishgard and then back to the Churning Mists? Again? Ambassador, you spoil me. Hey man, bad news. The Moogles suck. And I hate them. Greetings, Sir Handaloop. If it isn't Mogcool and Ruja, an unexpected visit, but a welcome one, for I had been hoping to speak to you of our stonemasons. Each one has returned within a fortnight, more wroth than the last. They claim the Moogles are proving to be less receptive to their teachings than they had anticipated. Sir Handaloop, my deepest and most sincere apologies, Kupo. The others only meant to make the stonemasons feel welcome by including them in their mischief. They never meant to anger. I swear on my honor as a palm guard that it will not happen again. For the sake of friendly relations, I'm more than willing to put this misunderstanding behind us and begin anew. Alas, we have already sent you every stonemason we can spare, and I fear there is little hope in convincing any of them to return to Mogholm. You haven't sent every stonemason, my dear Handaloop. Yes, this guy. I love this guy. Lord Tarrison, what brings you to the congregation? Let us dispense with the titles, shall we? And as surely you can surmise why I'm here. Every one of those thin-skinned milksops was a pupil of mine. How would it reflect upon me if I let their negligence bring this project to ruins? Besides, this task came to us directly by the Holy See, and failure would result in my family becoming a laughingstock for generations to come. So you see, for both personal and familial honor, I must take up my hammer and succeed where my students have failed. Old man who's not fucked in the head, let's go. No, he's fucked in the head. He's just fucked in the head in a way that is helpful to us. Alas, I am well past my prime. The hammer weighs heavy in my hand, and my mind dulls with age. Alone, I fear I might fall victim to the clever deceptions of the Mughals, or my body might crumble under the stress of so much physical labor. Perhaps with the help of a young, stout adventurer. Or failing that, this Vieira lady over here, she'll do fine. One who has won the respect of the Mughals, one who is well versed in their ways. Only with such a partner could this old man possibly hope to keep his honor from being sullied. Do you know any such adventurers, friend? Pray tell me you do. Nope, can't think of anyone. Actually, I could send you my friend Dalen, once his internet gets back. What courage! Did you see that, Andaloop? This strapping young lass put her name forward without a second thought. I did not. I said Dalen's name. Truly, you have brought solace to this tired old man's heart, my dear Ruja. Really not all that surprising.
Kupo, I'm not sure I understand. Are you saying the both of you and the adventurer will help us?
Indeed, my furry little friend, you shall be well taken care of. Now, our first order of business should be to gather who all are involved in the restoration. Mogul, I entrust that task to you. Ruja and I shall not be far behind. Before we depart, however, we have some work of our own to complete. You see, I mean to show the Mughals that they are not the only ones with a penchant for trickery. Come, meet me at the Jeweled Croisier, and we can begin preparations. Well, that just happened. The heretics recreate the greatest havoc and foundation. In war, it is inevitably the weak and powerless who are made to suffer most of all. Tricks and stones. Once again, it would seem our burdens have become yours. My apologies. For what it's worth, the Temple Knights will provide you with any aid you might require. For now, I suppose it is best to follow Tarasen's lead. He's a wise man, although his methods can be somewhat unorthodox at times. He only ever recruits people with the word son in their name for some reason. It's very odd. Hey. There you are. Before we begin, I would draw upon your knowledge of the Mughals. Namely, I wish to know what foods they're partial to, for I believe therein we shall find the means to deceive them. Sexism? No, you don't understand. It doesn't have to be a guy with the name Sun. It can be a woman with the name Sun in their name somewhere. Like, it just has to be the letters S-O-N in that somewhere in their name. So their makeshift economy revolves around these Kupo nuts. Why, this plan practically crafts itself. Our next course of action is plain, and I believe you are just the last to rise to the challenge. Oh, I know. Oh, okay. For your hands speak volumes that your words do not. They are the hands of a practiced artisan, much like my own. There is no need for humility, my friend. You are among peers, and as your peer, I would be honored to call upon your aid. I ask that you craft me a Kupo nut. Not a real one, mind you, but a fake one, which could fool even the most discerning Mughal. As I have never laid eyes on a Kupo nut myself, I must entrust this task to you. I require only one, which I shall use to make more. I believe with the proper application of dye and wax, you can craft a Kupo nut that will both look and feel like the real thing. Here, I believe these materials shall prove sufficient. Now, I know full well that even the Master has her failed attempts, and so have instructed Maythir to provide you with more materials should you require them. Yep, you have to craft a Kupo nut. If you require more materials to complete your work, just ask. Lord Tarasen has assured me he will take care of all payments. Sure. All right, let's synthesize a fake Kupo nut. Society, Moogle, fake Kupo nut. Here we go. It doesn't even have to be high quality either, so we can just fucking muscle memory that shit. Fixed him up a meal, baby. There we go. How goes your work, Ruja? There's no need to rush. I would not want a masterpiece to be marred by a hasty hand. Fake Kupo nut. A counterfeit Kupo nut so lifelike it could cause economic collapse in all of Mogholm. That's right, everybody. It's tax fraud time. More like a Kupo knot. True! That's good, I like that. So, this is a Kupo nut. I'm not a Moogle. I'm certain if I was, my stomach would be rumbling at the sight. Impressive considering the meager materials we had on hand. No doubt you are wondering what I plan to do with this. Do not worry, I would not dare spoil the surprise for you. For now, just know that I intend to make more. It may take some time, so pray go on ahead to the plaza near Zenith. I shall meet you there. Any crafter that has Lord Terrason's approval has mine as well. If ever you wish to sell your work, return here, and I'll be sure to give you a fair price. Alright, let's go to Zenith. Here's Mogcool.
Where are Mogson and the others, Kupo?
Welcome to Barlands, Ruja. Truth be told, this place is in even worse shape than I was led to believe. No, I suppose even a fortress begins with even a single stone.
My apologies, Lord Terrason. I urged the Mod Menders to meet us here, but they all claim to be busy with something or other. It may be a while before they arrive.
Terrason will suffice, my dear Mogcool, and there's no need for apologies. From my understanding, the Mogmenders have laziness in abundance. While we are waiting, answer me one question. Who among them is the easiest to trick? Which one of them is the stupidest, most gullible fucking idiot?
That would be Master Mogson, without a doubt, Kupo. He was put in charge of the Mogbenders on account of his deft paws, but he falls for their tricks more often than not. One time, he spent 3 days playing hide-and-seek while the others gorged on Kupo nuts.
Such deviousness. I doubt I can surpass so clever a ploy. Nevertheless, I shall try. Mogcool, I believe Ruja and I can take over the reins from here. We shall have the Mogmenders hard at work ere long.
You mean to out-trick the Mogbenders, Kupo? Fascinating. I had no idea you played tricks on each other down below. Of course, I look forward to hearing of your victory. Oh, I do hope he hides his pebbles.
When building a wall, we are taught that a single ill-placed brick can cause a whole structure to collapse. I believe this Master Mogson may be our figurative loose brick. Now, let us seek him out. He cannot be far.
Is that my dear friend I see? Hi, Emily. How are you doing?
Excellent. How was your monster of the week? Oh, actually, sorry, one sec before you continue. Okay, there we go. Now go ahead.
Oh, we exchanged our group Christmas presents.
Aww.
I got a non-binary flag with a moth on it that says "Unbelievable."
Ooh, I like that. That's good.
And a carabiner that is red and says "Dykes Run Heaven."
Okay.
I've
never been. I don't know.
It was on my wish list.
Cool.
And I also got Home Safety Hotline, which is a horror game that I have been wanting to play for a while. So
nice. That's wonderful. I also have good news. We're nearing the end of the side questioning, so we'll be able to get into MSQ stuff shortly.
Oh, thank Christ.
All right. Could this be Mogson? His bandana certainly sets him apart from the others. Listen, is he muttering to himself? Would you like to read for Master Mogson?
Sure.
All right.
9 stonemasons, Kupo. Surely they are praising my cleverness in Ishgard. How should I trick the next one? Oh, I know. A rare sickness which strikes once every 100 years and causes our pom-poms to...
Master Mogson of the Mogmenders, I presume. I am Terracin, freshly arrived from Ishgard. Forgive me for eavesdropping, but I overheard mention of a sickness. Is there aught I need worry about?
Yeah, you're here already? I mean, yes, a terrible, incurable sickness has spread throughout Mogholm. One last seen over 1,000 years ago. Once affected, our wings grow heavier than stones. We can do nothing but lie on the ground, helpless until it passes.
Oh no, if only somebody... I hope somebody doesn't come around and smash all of your little skulls in while you're helpless on the ground. It would save so many babies. I see. Such unfortunate timing. Well, I suppose we must postpone our work for now. May you and yours be in good health soon. 'Tis a pity, truly. Whatever shall I do with all these Kupo nuts?
Did you say Kupo nuts? Here? Now?
Why, yes. I brought a veritable feast, which I mean to share with the Mogmenders as a gesture of goodwill. Alas, we shall have to wait. Sickness which comes once every 1,000 years surely requires proper...
Did I say sickness? Perhaps I was mistaken. Yes, perhaps they weren't sick after all, just napping. How embarrassing. Luckily for you, however, that means the rest of the Mogmenders are hale and hearty. I'll summon them and meet you at,
Barlens.
Barlens.
Or Barless, I guess.
Barlens.
Yeah. Good old dragon language.
God.
Oh, by the gods, I was hoping for a bit more sport than that. Perhaps if he said Kupo nuts were a miraculous cure to this epidemic, I could have pretended to believe him. Well, what's done is done. Come, let us away to Barless and let us meet our new compatriots. Terracin rules, dude. He's so funny. Also, props to Mogcool for, like, when we ask, like, a question that's like, okay, out of everybody that you know, who is the dumbest motherfucker who will fall for anything? And within a second, he was just like, oh, I know exactly which one it is. And he's right on the fucking money. Like, yep, it's this dipshit. It's the guy in charge, actually.
Well, of course it's the guy in charge.
It's like, oh, wonderful. Okay, let's see. Mogek the Marvelous.
I told Master Mogson his story was unbelievable. If it didn't work the first 3 times, it won't work the 4th time, I said. Now, I would very much like to thank, I would thank you very much to present me with the Kupo nuts to teach Master Mogson a valuable lesson in honesty. You truly know the way to a Moogle's heart, through his stomach. Now, where are those Kupo nuts?
And then here's you.
Mogek and Moggle are at the ready, Kupo. The others will be here before long, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure this will go well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Hey, buddy.
As promised, I've gathered my most skilled Mogmenders. Now, I believe there was talk of the feast?
Indeed, they have the paws of true artisans. Now for the feast. Let me start off our relationship by offering this bounty to you. Wow. Wow, look at how bad those textures are.
They look so plump and so juicy, Kupo. And all this for a little effort. As Master of the Mogmenders, I declare first privileges. That's not how a Kupo nut tastes. It's up peak. Could something that looks so delicious be so disappointing?
My dear Mogson, it seems you've been befuddled. Troll face. It seems the tables have turned. Indeed, these nuts were wrought by man, not born of nature. You could have just said, I made these. Even better than the real thing, yes? Well, besides the taste, of course.
They're all fake. There's not even a real one tucked away inside, Kupo. Perhaps we should check once again, just to be sure.
Yeah, sure, man. Go right ahead.
I dare say these would even fool Chieftain Moglin, and no one has ever been able to trick him. Truly works of art, Kupo.
This is but a small sampling of our capabilities, friends. I have built towers and raised walls that rival the largest in the Churning Mists. Yes, even Zenith. Sorry, have you seen how fucking tall Zenith is? I don't believe you.
You mean you can make Kupo nuts even larger than these? Larger than Zenith?
That's not really what he... Whatever, man. Perhaps I could if I had the inclination. However, I offer you something better. Pledge your paws to me, and I shall teach you how to craft aught you can imagine. Alas, I will only make this offer once. So, what say you?
Anything we can imagine, Kupo? Of course! We swear on our pom-poms to be diligent pupils. Why, I'm ready to start repairing Zenith this very moment.
Bye! That's the spirit I like to see. But we have a long road ahead of us, my Moogle Menders. They're gone, dude. They're not here anymore. Before we start work on the palace proper, I believe we should do well by repairing this very plaza. What you shall learn here shall form a solid foundation for what is to come. That's a stonemason joke. I really want him to just, like, huck the plate over his shoulder and just leave. Well, don't need this anymore.
Why do they look so much like eggplants?
I don't know. I dare say we've earned their respect, and all we had to do was play by their rules for a short time. We've achieved what I hope will be the first success of many more to come.
You may have fooled Master Mogson, but who hasn't? I knew the Kupo nuts were fake from the moment I saw them. You have to try harder to trick the Mogbender's most brilliant Moogle. Perhaps if you used real Kupo nuts next time. I knew the Kupo nuts were fake, but my stomach still rumbles at the thought of them. If I were able to make my own, just imagine the Moogles I'd trick.
Well, now that things have settled, I do believe formal introductions are in order. I am Mogson, Master of the Mogmenders. I never knew what a crafter was capable of until I saw those fake Kupo nuts. With even a fraction of such skill, I've no doubt that we could restore Zenith to its former glory. Still, I can't help but wonder what we could have accomplished had we listened to the other 9 Stonemasons. Oh well, I suppose there's no use racking my pom-pom over the past. Besides, you and Terrason are so much more kind and patient than the others.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I am very willing to just kill you at the first sign of trouble, I'll be honest.
You do plan to stay and teach us, right? We'll work every day until our paws are sore and our cheeks are flushed. I promise you that, Kupo.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The best dialogue option in all of Heavensward. Piss off, Kupo! Together we'll rebuild Barles, Kupo. I guess.
Truly, Kupo, the others will be overjoyed to hear it. Mogmenders, let us go forth, tools in paw, and make Zenith shine once more.
We did it. No, never make me fucking do a quest line that long ever again.
Is that what you've been doing since you started this stream?
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
To be fair, we did do a vast majority of the quests, like, because the number of quests you have to do in order to unlock this one is 20 quests long.
Jesus Christ.
8 of those we did in a different stream. And that took about 2 hours because we were doing it alongside other side quests in the area. And then the other, 12 we just did before you got here. Thanks to your efforts, the restoration of Barlas has begun. Continue insisting the Mogbenders to see repairs of the plaza completed. Now, once again, as I said at the beginning of the stream, the way that this society quest works is weird. Because you can literally immediately rank it up. So hot, so tired. Come on, put your pom-poms into it. I love these fucking stupid losers so much. I also love
that's one way to put it.
Yeah. Also, like, it's what they're doing. They're just fucking hitting a rock with a hammer. Hildeth. Would you like to read for Hildeth?
On our honor as Temple Knights, we shall endeavor to face every challenge we meet head-on. Or at least we intend to as soon as we ascertain what it is. Master Terracin would have us do.
Fair enough. Mogbenders are safe under our protection. And step outside of Bar Less at your own peril, Kupo. Okay. Here's Terracin.
We're fine.
These Moogles have a refreshing attitude. They do not ask questions needlessly, nor do they make transparent attempts to curry favor. I have a feeling I shall quite like it here. Mogson?
Greetings, Ruja. Rest assured, we're working until our muscles can take no more, Kupo. Is there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, Lord.
Sorry.
Why?
Would you like me to read? Would you like me to read this just because it's a lot?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Don't hesitate to let me know if you want to switch off from a character you've been reading, just because there is a lot.
No, you're good. Why, you know me. I'm Mogson, master of the Mogbenders, who are in charge of restoring splendor to Zenith. We have a long road ahead of us, but there's no harder working group of crafters in Old Mogholm, Kupo. We obviously still have much to learn, but I'm sure with your help, even Chieftain Moglin will be impressed with our skills.
Maybe. What kind of place is this?
Barless is a ruin from over 1,000 years ago, when landlords and skylords lived in harmony. Its restoration is Mogbender's first duty. Then the landlords attacked.
Yeah.
Not long ago, the plaza was buried under a mountain of earth. But one day, a perceptive Moogle noticed a piece of the wall jutting out from the soil. After many grueling days of digging, we finally uncovered what you see before you.
Moogles yearn for the mines.
Although repair of the plaza is sure to be a massive undertaking, the lessons we learn along the way will certainly help us in the future. And so we will work day and night to restore Bar Less to its former glory.
Great. Okay. So, I'm not going to... Well, actually, what the fuck is your deal? It must be hard for one without wings to explore these islands. Yeah, fucking tell me about it, dude. As soon as I finish readying these cloud mallows, though, you'll soon be able to ride the wind as easily as we do, provided you've collected all of the etherites. Ether currents. Although, you actually couldn't have gotten this far if you didn't, so never mind. Okay, so, here's the deal. I'm not going to read these. I'm going to do them right now, but I'm going to just actually start the process of taking screenshots of them, just so I don't have to do it later. So I apologize, this is going to take a little bit of time. Bing, bing, bang, bing, bing, bing. Where's my... That, and it is, what the fuck is it called? With a little help. You guys are getting a little bit of a hint into my creative process for how I do this as well. That one, this one, and this one. Just checking these off of my list. So, Emily, how have you been otherwise?
I've been good. This Saturday, yesterday, good way to put that.
Mm-hmm.
I went to a consult for my first ever tattoo.
Oh yeah, that's right, I remember you talking about that.
It was great. The artist did great work on the piece. We went ahead and scheduled for December 11th is when I'm gonna get
Okay.
it put on my body.
Nice.
And it is of Sam from the Trick or Treat movie. And if you are into horror movies, you probably know what that is. If you are not, it is a movie where it takes place all on Halloween night, and it's basically a small town, and 5 people's stories kind of coalesce into this larger narrative. And Sam is this cute little guy who is the spirit of Halloween. And he's named Sam because it's the shortened version of the word Samhain, which is the pagan festival that we get Halloween from.
Interesting. Alright. Training supplies. Here we go. Just cook those up. Alright. And then once we get the rank up quest done, it will unlock another 3 quests, but those I will be doing off stream, just so you know. Because, I mean, I'm already fucking, you know. I wish I didn't have to do this here, but like this is the most effective way to do it, unfortunately. I'm not going to bother taking a screenshot of this until I've talked to everybody else. That is also something that I need to take a picture of. Oh man, I'm reminded of how much I had to do for the fucking Ixal quests, because that was so much shit. Because it's not like most other quests or society quests in that like you basically just have to, you know, go here, kill a thing, whatever. You have to I have to take images of all of the fucking like materials and the things they produce and all the different things that happen when you talk to people and yada yada yada. It's a lot.
Yeah, the crafter quest lines are a lot more, the crafter-gatherer ones are a lot more like, do you want to do an extremely long amount of quests? Would you like to suffer?
No.
Like, not really?
But I will do it anyway, because I have to. Okay, that's all of those done, so let's head off this way for the fundamentally important task. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I had a story I was going to tell from work. So, I don't know. Emily, have you ever worked a job where you did like a night shift or a closing shift?
I've done a closing shift. I have not worked like an overnight graveyard, but I have worked closing when I did fast food.
Gotcha. The reason I ask is because what I'm about to say may be slightly offensive to anybody who has worked a night shift before, and it is, in all of the time that I have worked, I don't think I've ever worked with a competent night shift before.
No, that's fair.
And that I may be forgetting, but like genuinely, I have so many stories that are just like, what I had to do for work today changed because night shift didn't do something. And it's, oh man, dude. Sometimes it's just, it's rough out there, you know?
Listen, there is a reason I was consistently like, is this thing done? Cool. If it is not done, somebody better get it done, because I do not want to get in trouble.
There was, so the story, this story in question is, So the way that our night shift works at the place that I do custodial work as is different people come in on different days of the week. Like certain people have like, you know, Tuesday, Wednesday as their days off, or, you know, Thursday, Friday or whatever as their days off. So there are different people that come in, and you can very much tell which people come in because the work wildly varies in quality. And by that I mean sometimes it's not done.
Oh yeah.
And like recently we have made efforts to have night shift like, hey, can you guys please make an effort to put our carts back the way you find them? Because oftentimes I have to go like hunting all over the campus in order to find like where they've randomly stashed like a broom or a mop.
Right.
And there are also times where like we have like more higher quality like cleaning tools. Like we have this new like mop basically that comes with like a backpack that automatically like makes it wet so you can mop. We have like a better, higher quality vacuum, and we lock those in a secret closet so night shift can't get to them because we don't want them to fuck them up and break them. And so we've been like I said, we've been making efforts to try and have them put stuff back the way they find it. And inevitably what happened is we wrote them some notes, or we like put some notices on the carts that are like, hey, these carts are labeled. They go back in this closet when you're done with them, and they need the things that you see on them back on them at the end of the day. And recently we found that they left us some notes, and
oh my god,
the notes that they left were like, you know, if you're having so much trouble with these things, maybe you should just make like a list of the things that are on the cart, because this isn't working for us.
What do you mean this isn't working for us? This isn't like a relationship.
Literally, it's not the only thing not working here, let me tell you that. But first of all, we did do that. We did it for a very long time. It didn't work because they didn't look at them. Secondly, if only they had some kind of miraculous device that allowed them to take images of the way something looked and save them for later.
Yeah.
Or, you know, use their memories, because it's not that fucking hard, dude. So my boss looked at that and, like, just took it, and he was like, we're gonna tell a supervisor about this and see what happens.
Oh yeah, I can already hear that conversation.
But then, we also have another person working with us. She's not newer, but she just got back from maternity leave, basically. And she cleans a building that's still connected to the one that I clean, but it's like connected via like Skyway, basically.
Okay.
And she got there and found that her cart had been like completely destroyed. Like shit was strewn everywhere. It was very obviously like purposefully messed up. And there was a note left on it that was like, please clean your cart at the end of the day, as like a fuck you to stop telling us what to do, stop asking us to clean your shit for you kind of thing. And immediately after seeing that, we were like, we actually have another thing to tell our supervisors about now. How interesting. So
I would not have been able to be a sane person after seeing that.
No, and thankfully our boss, who is a very nice guy, or our direct supervisor at least. We gave him those notes, and I could see him like seething with hate.
Thank the God.
And
I know. I would be too.
And he was like, "Do you know who left these here?" And we're like, "Not 100%, but like we can probably guess, just based on like what day it is." And you know, so I'll take this to like one of our another supervisor, like my supervisor basically, and we'll figure something out. And that was like not weeks ago, but it was a bit ago. But this Friday, we had like a little potluck for our team, which was really nice. Of course, it would have been a little bit nicer if I had been informed about it, like, before, literally the day before it happened, so I had time to, like, I don't know, make something for myself instead of, like, just buying fucking supermarket cookies.
Right.
But, you know, we did it.
Were they like the sugar cookies with the icing?
No, they were chocolate chip.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I thought about getting the icing ones, but I was like, nah, you know, I know we have some dietary restrictions in our team, so I figured it would probably be best not to mess with that too much.
Yeah, fair enough.
So after the potluck was over, we were just chatting with our supervisor because he was over there, and I just mentioned offhandedly, I was like, hey, so whatever happened with those notes? And he sighed, and he explained that they had indeed immediately figured out who it was that had left that, like, really sarcastic note. And that motherfucker is, if he does one more thing, he's gone. I don't know anything about any of the people on night shift, and I've stated before that, like, genuinely, if I had nothing better to do with my time, then I would go back to work, like, when they were there working, and just, like, explain to them, like, hey, man, don't do this. Get some fucking help.
Don't be a shithead.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I do have better things to do. So I haven't done that.
Those better things include, not being a dick.
Yeah. But that's the story of how night shift is getting just annihilated.
Have you ever seen such an unorganized lot? They'll never complete bar less at this rate. But never fear, though, as the Mogminder's most brilliant Moogle, I will see them getting back on schedule, Kupo.
And now we start the rank-up quest that we get immediately. The Milk of Moogle Kindness. Hate that. Master Mogson is motioning you over.
Ruja, Terrason has been looking for you, Kupo. There's an important matter we must discuss at once.
What do you mean he's been looking for me? He's right there. Only Moogles work night shift. True!
Listen.
Alright, what else do you got, buddy?
I wonder what he plans to do about those Moogles.
Kill them, probably.
Ruja, there you are. I must say the attitude of the Mogmunders is much improved. They have mastered the basics of stonemasonry more quickly than I anticipated, and remain ever eager to learn. Once the rubble has been cleared, we can begin rebuilding. Therein lies our problem, however. I'm afraid we lack the numbers to remove the debris on our own. I requested aid from the Moogles of Asa, but have yet to receive a response. Doubtless they are trying to avoid any kind of hard work. And so I would task you, my dear Mogson, with bringing them here. I give you leave to use whatever trick you can conceive of to get those malingering Moogles to bar less.
You want me to fool Moogles? I've never done that, Kupo. Not successfully, anyway.
Do not be so quick to lose heart. You fail only because your ideas are half-formed, marred by compromise and poor planning. You must persevere in your efforts if you wish to succeed. It is the words of my house state, by the 100th blow. For the single strike of a chisel merely scratches a stone's surface. It is only with constant effort that stones give rise to bricks, to walls, and to last an impregnable fortress. Such is the power of will, of perseverance, of determination.
Will, perseverance, determination. I will remember, Kupo. Yes, I'll craft a trick so cunning they'll sing songs of it throughout Mogholm.
Aye, that's the spirit. You're a leader, and it is past time you took charge. Show the others that the Mogmenders are not to be trifled with. Kill them if you must. However, while I have great faith in Mogson, he has yet to meet his full potential, which is why I must ask you to accompany him, Ruja. Ensure he does not slip back into his old ways. Give that pom-pom of his a firm shake if you sense his will is wavering.
Sure.
I'm sure there will be no need for that, Kupo. Nonetheless, I would certainly appreciate the company. Well then, shall we be off? We should begin by speaking with Mogup, the Moogle in charge over at Asha.
Okay. What do you got, buddy? I know our Mogson has grown, but I fear he still needs guidance, and I believe you are exactly the one to give it to him. For my part, I shall begin preparations to greet our new hands.
Oh yeah, so you don't have to deal with the Moogles, huh?
Oh no, he is gonna have to deal with the Moogles. He's just gonna have to deal with them after they've been fucking told to get their asses in gear.
Yeah, so he gets the easy part.
Well, I don't know about that.
There he is, Kupo. He doesn't look to be up to any mischief. Perhaps there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for why help hasn't arrived after all.
I'm sure. Hello.
Oh, if it isn't Master Mogson, and the adventure I've heard so much about. I seem to recall a request of some manner from the Mogmenders. Oh, yes, you required extra paws to help move the rubble?
That's correct, Kupo. The request was made some time ago, and still not a single Moogle has arrived at Barless. We can't hope to make any progress without them.
Ah, yes, who could forget such an unusual name? Of course, I dispatched several Moogles the moment the missive came, but I'm afraid I may have sent them to the wrong location. Awfully hard to pronounce that name, you see. Why, I suppose they could be anywhere now, and without the provisions for a long journey. Oh, how dreadful, Kupo! All alone among the wild beasts, hungry and afraid. Curse my clumsy tongue! Curse it! Could you help me find them? Please bring them something to sate their hunger, and I'm certain they'll be most willing to help.
Of course, an understandable mistake. I can scarce pronounce half the names I hear. Don't worry, Mogup. My companion and I will have the errant Moogles back here in safe post-haste. It wouldn't serve to go searching blindly, however, lest we become lost ourselves. No, we must discuss our strategy beforehand. Rouge, let's confer down below.
Okay.
I can see it now. Their pom-poms shivering in fear. Please, you must do something. I'd never be able to live with myself should they come to harm, Kupo.
Don't worry. I can. I don't feel a single thing when I see a Moogle die. The only thing I feel is elation. Hey, buddy.
Damn. Little does Mogup know, I've already fallen for this trick. Twice. Why trouble yourself to get your own food when a gullible Moogle will deliver it right to you? It would be a brilliant ploy if it wasn't so overused.
Oh my goodness, Emily, you have a fan in chat!
My wife!
Hi, Marcy! Thanks for coming.
My wife. I can't do the bull rat voice very well.
It's okay.
Or I would.
Alright. Are you too infatuated with wife to continue reading, or are you okay with continuing?
No, I can.
Okay. Sorry. I don't mean to come after you like that.
Oh, yeah. Please. Like, you haven't made
you
enough
like your
lesbian...
girlfriend. What a loser.
Oh, yeah, like you haven't made enough lesbian jokes at my expense ever since I came out.
Who, me?
Yeah, the one named official pun guy.
I can't think of anybody. I can't think of anything that I would have done. Anyway, please continue.
And now we have our chance to, what did Terracin say? Turn the tables. If we can trick them into going to Barless, I dare say they'd just... they'd stay just as a sign of respect. Moggup and his lackeys are a clever bunch, though. How could I possibly get the better of them? If only we could use those fake Kupo nuts. But by now, every Moogle in Mogholm and beyond has heard of them. Rightly so. They are truly masterpieces. Certainly not something I could ever hope to surpass. And there's no shame in that. Yet, why reach for the skies when a Kupo nut is hanging just within reach? Besides, Asha is far from Mogholm. I wager Moggup and the others have heard nothing of her fake nuts. Oh, there's a joke there. Well then, I believe the matter is settled.
Remember Terrason's words, Mogzin. Don't make me give your palm a squeeze. I'll fucking kill you.
No, not my palm, Kupo. I remember Terrason's words. Just keep your hands right where they are. I'll come up with my very own trick. I'll make Moggup think twice before trying to trick me again. Thank you, Rusha. Terrason was right to have you accompany me. If you were not here, I would have given up before I remembered a special something that might just serve as the perfect tool for our trick. A very special something.
It's a surprise tool that will help us later.
I haven't got any myself, though. Certainly not in the quantity required. But there is one Moogle who might. Rusha, come with me to Mogholm so we can seek out the counsel of the alchemist Moggen. Yes, it's all falling into place, Kupo.
Wonderful. Don't worry, once this quest is done, you will be finished reading for this little fucker.
That's fine.
Whee! I love how cozy our guy looks.
Man, I wish I was that cozy.
Yeah. It's a difficult level of coziness to achieve. Because you don't want to be overheated.
Right.
I feel like the best way to achieve that level of coziness is to be cold for a while and then get wrapped up.
Yeah,
It's about the contrast. Alright.
Rusha, my apologies. I had to pick something up from Barlass on the way. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long, Kupo.
The mighty adventurer graces us with her presence again, Kupo. Oh, and greetings to you as well, Mogzin. What brings you two all the way from Barlass?
We're gonna prank some idiots.
Moggup is up to his old tricks, but I mean to take the upper paw this time, Kupo. For that, I require your most potent medicine. Most potent. Oh, and on a completely unrelated note, I brought you a gift.
It's a hammer. Well, I certainly can't just give you Kupo nuts, and larger than any I've ever seen, even more so than those of Chieftain Moglin's secret reserve. Is what?
I don't think we want to know.
Yeah, no.
You've always been a stout supporter of the Mockbenders. I just thought I should express my gratitude.
I don't need to know about the secret nuts.
Of course, I understand, Kupo. I wouldn't dare decline a gift from you, Mogzin. It is only a gift, yes?
Why, Moggen? You wound me. I would never intend for it to be anything else.
Can I just note the level of texture differential between this guy who's not wearing a hat and this guy who is?
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Kupo, lifting stones is dangerous work, and it would be dreadful if anyone was injured, especially so far from home. You shall have your medicine, Mogzin. Practice caution, however. Use too much, and you may do more harm than good.
Mm-hmm.
What, are they like edibles or some shit?
I guess, probably.
Okay. I promise to be responsible, Kupo. Rusha, I believe we are finished here. I'll meet you back at Asha after I finish some final preparations. I'll try not to be late this time.
It wouldn't be the first time we gave, like, edible substances to acute floating society quest people.
Well,
I have a medicine for whatever ails you, but you'd have to be awfully sick to use the medicine I gave Mogzin.
Oh, he's gonna kill them.
Well...
No great loss. It'll be fine. Alright. Oh, delicious, delicious water.
Oh, I should take another sippy.
Good plan. Alright. Mogzin, what do you have to say about all this?
Finally, you're here. Magop looks so smug, doesn't he?
Jed, I can't fucking tell.
How goes the search? I've looked up and down under every rock and behind every bush, but I can find no sign of the poor Moogles. All this searching has made me terribly thirsty, by the way. Now I know how the others must feel. It's tearing me apart, Kupo.
Magop, enough. I surrender. I must say, your every trick is more impressive than the last. This one was so impressive, in fact, that I brought a bounty of Kupo nut milk to give everyone.
Nope.
Haha! Mogzin's been outsmarted again, Kupo. You really must stop making this so easy. There's no sport in it anymore. However, we'll gladly accept these libations as a just reward for our ingenuity. Time to call the others.
Wow, he gave up the game real easy.
Did you see, Kupo? Magop is none the wiser. He thinks that's just regular Kupo nut milk, but we ain't no better. All I can scarce believe that I, Mogzin, am finally about to trick Moogles. Come, Rusha, Magop will soon get his just desserts. Oh, he's gonna die.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, we're going real far away. Oof.
Apologies for the sniffling. I'm dying.
No worries. Also, but also stop. That's bad for you.
Yeah, I probably should just do the, like, cartoonish, like, nose blow, like, every 5 minutes.
That's up to you, honestly, if it helps. I don't know. I'm terrible at blowing my nose. I hate it.
Yeah. Rusha, quickly! Magop and the others are just about to partake of my special milk. Oh.
Oh, God.
That's a search thing on a website that's no longer available in my state due to certain laws. Ayo!
Bruce is like, don't say it like that.
Moogle drinky. Mogzin has been tricked again, and not for the last time. In his humbleness, he has rewarded our surpassing cleverness with a bounty of Kupo nut milk. Drink deep, my friends, and bask in victory.
Big sip. They were so fucking proud of this animation from Gridania that they had to find a way to use it again.
Ah, there's nothing like a nip of milk after a... What is... Kupo? Impossible. Mogzin, he couldn't have...
What's in the milk, you ask? A few pinches of the crushed cloud mallow seeds. In large enough quantities, they put Moogles into a deep sleep.
Okay, so are we gonna kidnap them and take them to where we need to go now? Is that what we're doing?
Once they're dozing soundly, I need only whisper in their ears to complete my plan.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Look, Rusha, and bear witness to a Mogmender's guile.
Sissy Hypno? Is that what this is? Except it's like construction worker Hypno?
The cast of Kill James Bond is quaking.
You will catcall women on the job site. You will have lunch on the rafters at a really tall building.
A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Koopa.
A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Koopo. I will catcall women from the job site. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit him with the hammer.
From sunup till sundown, you'll work up a sweat with nary a frown.
From sunup till sundown, we'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. What ho, friends! Isn't it a perfect day for back-breaking labor? Who needs rest? Not I, Koopo! Who wants to sweat? Me! Okay, well now we're getting into some unethical territory with, like, labor rights.
Boy, perfect timing for that, huh?
Yeah. Okay, now we need to teach the Moogles about unionizing.
Unions! Victory, Koopo! I doubt Mog-Up will dare try to trick me again after this. And now to reap the rewards. Let's return to Barless and see what Moogles hard at work can accomplish.
Onionizing, that's right. Caramelize like an onion. Do we actually have to fucking craft anything for this quest? I don't think we do, actually. That's really bizarre. Normally you have to at least craft something.
It does not appear that we are crafting anything at all.
Hooray! The best kind of crafter quest. The one where you don't craft.
Don't craft. Cry.
I'm way ahead of you, baby. Let's go. I love being sad. I think. Do you have anything else to say, Terrason? Whatever you two have gotten up to, it appears to have quite the effect. The Moogles marched right into the plaza and set to work rather vigorously. Ah, but are they resting already? Yeah, it's probably because they're yeah, they're just dead.
They've been moited.
Working Moogle is joy, sweat, so much sweat, my pom-pom, it burns from sunup to sun. Yeah, he's dying. That's not good.
Rusha, it's terrible. We'll never get the rebel cleared, Koopo. Mog-Up and the others began working eagerly at first, but they collapsed after carrying only one rock between them. I know they aren't used to hard work, but this beggars belief. Beggars?
Yeah, beggars belief, yeah.
I've never heard it used like that. I'm a fucking English major. God.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I think I've heard it used before in, like, similar fantasy-ish things, but, I mean, have you heard, like, Beg's belief?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
I never read much fantasy stuff, though, so, like...
Fair enough.
Perhaps all is not lost, however. When a Moogle's in such a sorry state, the only cure I know of is more cloud mallow, and I believe you can help with that, Rusha. Mount some mallow and sprinkle some puffs on these Moogles, and their palms should perk right up. Just ask the Moogle guarding it to ride. I'll be looking to the skies. Perhaps a few errant puffs will blow my way, Koopo. Who knows how long they'll be lying here if we don't give them a little nudge. Quickly, ride the cloud mallow and shower them with puffs.
Okay. That's the same. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, we get a preview of the cloud mallow mount. Say no more! I know exactly why you're here. Just shake your rump a bit and rain mallow puffs on those poor Moogles. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna shake it. Not my ass, the puff. Then they'll be back in tip-top shape. Hop on, I'm sure the mallow can support your weight, probably. Whee! Hiya! And somehow that wakes them up, I guess. Ah, I seem to recall being tired. Impossible! Inconceivable! Why, I dare say I could clear the rubble myself. A working Moogle is a happy Moogle, Koopo. they're doing the Moogle dance. All right. Victory? Question mark? Yeah, I guess so.
I love that you're just right on top of it, like you're trying desperately to hold on.
Yeah, unfortunately I think it actually looks a little funnier for other races because it really looks like you're just like clinging on with dear life. But from sunup till sundown, we'll work up a sweat with nary a frown. Master Mogson is a master trickster, Kupo, but even though I know I've been duped, I'm not angry at all. There's no reward greater than the soreness that comes with hard work. That's not true.
Incorrect.
I would like to get paid.
I would like to get paid and also not feel sore, as someone who is sore all the time.
Okay, that's the same line. Alright, Mogson, we did it.
The Mallow-Puffs seem to do it, Kupo. If they keep up this pace, then the rubble should be cleared in no time. And what's more, now that I've hoodwinked the Moogle, I'm sure to earn some respect around here. I am the master of the Mogmenders, after all. Harrison, Ruja, if not for your support, I would have given up long ago. To see my efforts succeed at last. I've never felt this sense of accomplishment before. You have my thanks.
Brilliant, my dear Mogson. Remember my words, and your conviction shall show through in the quality of your craftsmanship.
I will. I most certainly will. Terrazin, your words will guide me in both my works and my studies.
We did it. I don't care which one we fucking get. Whatever.
Dun, dun, dun.
Rank up! Yep. Dead.
Wasted just pops up on the screen.
Yeah. That's another video I should get.
It does pop up as just dead when you're in Red Dead Redemption, which is always fun.
It's a shame there's not like a good Wild West equivalent to that.
I know. I wish there was like a horse wasted or something.
Okay. And that is it for the Moogles today, folks. Congratulations, you're free of them. But I am not. Back we go.
Is anyone ever free of the Moogles?
No. No, they are not. Okay, let's go. Okay, here's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna swing out to... oh, no, that wasn't correct. I wanted to go to a different place. I wanted to go to Skysteel, because I need to go to Falcon's Nest real quick. I want to finish this enlisted quest real quick. Just because, unlike with this one, which is taking us back to Sea of Clouds, we have no reason to return to the Western Islands. There would be no point, so we'll just talk to Redwold here. Hi, have you seen a guy whose name I don't know and sister whose also name I don't know? Oh, yes, I know exactly the guy you're talking about. Yes, he's here in Corthus. I last saw him at the Convictory. He was in an utterly foul mood. Lad is of noble blood, but with 2 older brothers, he is hardly the first in line for the inheritance. He came out here to secure his own future by earning fame and glory slaying dragons. Yes, her brother is at the Convictory in an utterly foul mood. Yeah, I would be too if I was fucking out there.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. And now for the most fun part, going all the way out there, just without teleporting or anything. Also, I posted about this in the Discord, but I just wanted to point out, so I have been doing hunts, daily hunts, in order to get Centurio seals, in order to get, like, glam items for my final glams for all the classes and stuff. And let me tell you, without fail, every single time, for the hunt targets in Sea of Clouds, they are always here. Every time.
Well,
and that is On foot, you have to go here, over there, up here, around there, up that, around there, and over there. It's miserable.
Well, why would they be easy? I mean,
I don't know.
You're in Ishgard. What is easy about Ishgard?
Nothing.
It's the land of suffering.
Hello, noble youth. Would you like to read this poor loser?
Sure. This place shall be the death of me. Whatever made me think I could survive out here? It's utterly freezing, and I have to stoke the campfire myself. Freudian slip there. What poor joke is that? Where are the servants? Yes, she's my sister. Why do you ask?
I actually genuinely don't know why. I forgot.
She's worried about me? Well, I think she just misses having me around to boss about. Like hells I'm going back there. I fully well intend to stay here and make a name for myself as a renowned dragon slayer. Then we'll see who bosses who around.
Okay.
Dude, I think you're gonna die out here.
Oh, almost certainly. Thanks for paying me, though. Oh, good. More quests. Fuck you. I'm not doing these. I'll come back for these later. We have MSQ to do. I said we were doing the vault today, and we're doing... Oh, my God!
Yeah?
Oh, I forgot this happens.
That a shitload of quests just pop up everywhere in this godforsaken place.
Why? Why do they do it like that?
This expansion is a lot of hi. Would you like side quests? We heard you like side quests, so we put some side quests in your side quest.
Yeah, this is gonna be another. Once we finish, you know, the worst part is, I bet if we turn in this one in the Sea of Clouds, another ton of side quests are gonna pop up too. So,
oh yeah.
Next episode might just be yet another
side
quest episode.
I remember doing the side quests in this expansion and thinking like, this feels like a lot. Are they doing that on purpose?
You know, I don't know, but I would argue yes, personally.
It probably does have some sort of purpose. They probably felt like they needed more stuff to flesh it out. And I'm sure like somebody on the team told them that, but like after a certain point, it does get a little bit much.
Again, I think specifically in the stuff surrounding the Convictory, and I was going to talk about this before I was, blindsided by the number of quests that showed up and flashbanged me. You okay there, buddy? Did you hear that?
Jesus, the
Whatever.
fuck was that?
Guy jumps off the ledge, breaks his legs when he hits the ground. I
saw something like that in Terrifier.
Yeah. I think that one of the inherent problems that Heavensward has, I'm cashing in my card now, is too much of it is dedicated to side quests. And unfortunately, the reason why too much of it is dedicated to side quests is there's this sense of urgency in the MSQ that isn't super well displayed, all things considered, because again, you can take the MSQ at whatever pace you want to. You can fuck around like crazy.
Right.
But you never stay in a place long enough for you to actually really get to know it. You might recall back when we were really starting to do stuff with the Convictors, I was like, this is a really interesting place to flesh out, because the idea that this is where all of the losers and younger nobles go, they have to go in order to prove themselves in any way possible to get any sense of a good living in Ishgard, because otherwise they'll just be relegated to being poor or inheriting nothing if they're a noble. Boo-hoo. And none of them are very good at it, and most of them are probably going to die trying. And, like, that's such an interesting thing to explore, but it only does it in side quests. It never actually, like, takes the time to really get into a lot of the inherent problems that Ishgard has. And additionally, the Convictory is still around once you resolve the events of the Dragonsong War. And as far as I can remember, there's never really an attempt made to be like, what do the Convictory people do now that, like, dragon hunting isn't a thing anymore? Mm-hmm. Like, they're just there. You could probably go and talk to them and find out, but why would you? I mean, I'm going to do it because that's the kind of person I am. But, like, for the average player, there's no reason to go back out there.
It's a very, like, unfortunate thing that a lot of it doesn't get better woven into the main story.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now let's actually do the main quest. It would seem the Forgotten Knight was spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Would you like to read Little Tataroo?
Of course.
Sure.
Ruja, Alphino, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you.
And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibralont.
Gibralont. God, that's a name to read.
French.
To be entirely transparent as well, I also have terrible eyesight.
Hey, my character is the one wearing the glasses here, you know.
And I am reading this on a laptop screen.
Yeah, no worries.
And the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. None was harmed, thankfully. And what about you two? What came of your journey?
Oh, you know, we killed Nidhogg. We found out that the entire foundation of Ishgarn society is a lie. You know.
You're not serious. What was Sir Amric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel.
You know what that means.
I do.
Yes. Anyway. A queer moniker, if I've ever heard one. Sounds like a lesbian, I think. But mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Alpha, you can't just say that.
Alphino, just because you're a little guy who could probably pass for a 20 doesn't mean you should say that.
I think I have a fantastic gaydar.
Me looking at Alphino like, do you?
I don't think he has much of a sense of anything at all.
If anything, Alphino doesn't know what anything is. He's just like, I know gay people, and everyone's like, no, you don't.
Mm-hmm. Would you mind reading this, lady?
Sure. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Look around you, milady. Mongrels as far as the eye can see.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, class warfare and all that. Cool.
Oh, hello, you two. What are you guys up? Hard at work, I see.
We're
if
hardly
truth
working.
be told, I doubt anyone will be willing to speak of this mongrel, but we may still be able to confirm that Tataru's information is correct.
At first, the people here were a bit standoffish, but with a little effort and a lot of parley, I've managed to make plenty of friends.
One sec, I'm gonna be right back. Sorry.
No, you're good. I can entertain the people. Only the best gate art. You look at that little guy on the screen right now, standing next to Tataru, and you tell me he has the best gate art? I'm sorry, I would say the word dyke around him and he would like look like I just shot. Like he would look like I had just shot a weapon at him.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Smelled something weird and I wanted to check on it. And also bring a report on Aurie. She is asleep on my bed.
Aw.
I've been trying to teach her to dab me up, but haven't managed to do it yet.
I was just saying that if I said the word dyke to Alphinaud, he would probably recoil like I'd shot him.
It's true, yeah. The theory is that one of the twins is trans because fraternal twins don't work that way. Maybe both?
What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. Are you whispering? I swear I can't hear a word you're saying.
Okay, I can take a fucking hint.
Nah, that's just how old people are.
That's true. Oh wait, over here. Maybe I can avoid these kids throwing snowballs at me. Hello, broom rat. Ah, shit.
Don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you.
Alright.
Pissed off back where you came from, Outlander. You'll get nothing from me.
Well, that went about as well as I could have expected. Oh, you know, he's probably in the same place as he was before. Okay, yeah, it's just the same. Okay. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Hallowed Raimi Gaskins of Aiming. That is what I want. Yes? Sorry, give me a moment to check my notes again. It's been like 2 hours since I last looked at them.
You're fine.
Yes, that's the one. Bling. Put this over here for later. Oh. Yeah, this is new.
If you haven't yet, you should learn the Manderville art of parley. It's surprisingly effective, so long as you stick to the topics you know well. For example, the other day I was discussing the copper ore market with this one gentleman.
The Spice of Life. Ooh, we're getting some titanium armor. Do I need any of this for for my shit? No. Wait. Cuirass of Maiming is what I need. Yeah, so no, it's not this, unfortunately. Do I already actually have the Cuirass of Maiming? I do. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Alright. The Spice of Life. Alphinaud is not one to be easily deterred. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gillibrand knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he'd be more forthcoming than the others. Goodbye. Alright. Oh, hey, Alphinaud. How you doing, buddy? I doubt they would be so careless as to be caught out by the Temple Knights. Nevertheless, it is only prudent that we ask. Oh, and there's Tataru. Let's go check in with her as well. Ow. Oh, wait, no, that's the same line as before.
Yep.
Nope, that's a line we've already read. And I'm pretty sure this is someone we've talked to already as well. Yes, we have talked to her before. And she still can't feel anything in her arm. That's probably fine.
I think at that point you might want to see about getting it amputated, but, you know.
It's fine.
What do I know? I've just worked, in, surgery before.
Yeah. Seems like a pre-existing condition to me. Claim denied.
Yeah. Pre-existing condition. But I'm...
Because you've had an arm before, therefore it's a pre-existing condition.
Yeah. I mean, you're born with two.
Yeah, that's right. You still have one.
I know.
So it's not that bad.
Why do you need both?
Yeah. What are you, gay? You need two arms? Alright. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Ruja. It's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crosshair who owes me a fair bit of coin.
However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Tell the hunter I sent you, and he should hand over the herbs without a fuss. Come back as soon as you have them. Simple as that. Okay. And the Quasier, right. And here he is. A perfect character for you to read, Emily.
Oh, yeah. So you're Gilbrand's errand girl. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right, right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year.
Okay, bye-bye, I guess. What are these herbs? Fresh herbs. Neat. Hi, Manelaine. What are you still talking about? Yep, still talking about... Have you seen this line, by the way? I say the tales they are telling of the streets. Lady Iceheart, infamous leader of the heretics, a ravishing beauty. They say her hair is white as ice. I wonder what's the color of the hair... Honorite, my boy, you're still here. Fancy that.
Whack, whack, whack! I bonked him with the horny mallet.
You didn't even need to do that. I think you could just kill him, honestly.
You know, I could.
Your Honor, League of Legends, death.
Told you that my ex played League of Legends.
Yes.
That was his one red flag, I think.
Yeah. Well, you know. I told
and now
you.
I'm a lesbian, so
yeah,
it worked out.
Fixed. Yeah. I told you that that on dating apps, seeing that people play League of Legends I see as a little bit of a red flag. I'm always like, I don't know. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? Fresh herbs. This nameless flora has a pleasant enough scent to suggest it is most likely not poisonous. Aye, that's ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Also, wait, let me check again. Any of these? No. Darn it. Noble indiscretions. Gilbrand has a faraway look in his eyes. Now that I think about it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Irethia is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Wonder what it's like being waited on by scores and scores of servants. After a time, the faces might start to blur together. But the servants, they remember. How can they not? He's right. Alright, where the fuck are we going? Athenia is the closest.
Also, I will say, even though I haven't watched it, shout out to Arcane. Spoiler warning, big giant red thing, red siren. Now's your chance to turn off your ears for a few seconds if you haven't seen it.
Yep, hang on, I'm here. Hang on, let me make a klaxon type thing. This arcane spoilers.
Because you know I had to talk about it.
Sure, yeah, I don't mind. I don't fucking care. I'll get rid of this when the arcane spoilers are gone. So go ahead.
Okay. Shout out to Arcane for having lesbian sex, and having to actually like shorten it because apparently the original cut was much longer.
Hey, say Gex.
Anyway, thank you so much to Arcane for giving me yet another butch femme couple to live out my fantasies with. I'm very gay. Also for whatever, I guess it's the gay male equivalent of sex with whatever the fuck Victor and Jace got. I don't know what the hell that is.
Fucking downgraded design is what he got.
But anyway, that's all I had to say.
Yep. Okay, I'm removing the arcane spoilers. Okay, arcane spoilers are now gone. They are no longer happening. Alright. Would you like to read for this young lady? Or
Sure.
young lady, why not?
Sure. Yes, I'm Harithia. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, miss?
No, but I do have alcohol! Twice mulled wine. This wine is cooled after its first mulling and allowed to sit for a fortnight before mulling a second time with a fresh mucilin bag of spices for delivery to one Hyrethia.
I know this smell. This is the one that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that Baron. Got a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. Now hold on a sec.
Uh-huh.
Are we assuming that is, Jimmy behavior?
I mean, the guy, considering what we know about the guy now, I would say that it provokes a Jimmy response.
Okay. Cool. Murder.
Ishgard washing.
Also, thank you for the laugh. I appreciate that got that out of you. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, it's not an uncommon occurrence. That's disturbing. But that it was with a Hur made it so much, well, I need to tell you. She was discharged from the service, cast out into the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Gods, it feels like a lifetime ago.
What could this mean? I gotta say, I don't know what it is, but, like, the way that she, like, yeah, I don't know. That sucks, man. Nobles die.
So yeah, the moment, man, mouthwashing has changed the way, like, anytime somebody says something like that, I'm like, Jimmy behavior, I see.
Yeah. It's also so funny because Jimmy's, like, a fairly common name, too.
Yeah, I actually had a cousin named Jim. So it's like, yeah, that kind of sucks. Anyway, fuck Jimmy.
Let's see. Alright. So, the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. A child apart. Gillibrand's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penchant can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerald Dio, for example. Surely you've heard of him? No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor on the broom. Man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Ah, if there was ever a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. There's no shortage of suffering in the world, is there? Yet all too often men of means are happy to turn a blind eye. Why should I care? It's not my story, they say, but they're wrong. They're part of it, same as we all are. And all it takes is one well-dressed and handsome man in a hoodie with a funny pistol.
So true, Basti. Talk about enabling men.
Yes, let's go.
Ishgard watching.
Enable men to kill CEOs. But you know what? Women can do it too. Halone's blessing upon you, miss. A gift for me. Same description as before, but for delivery to one Geraldo. Or Geraldo, I guess. This scent, reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help it, she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember the days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. I shall raise a glass to their memories tonight.
Yes, Kent, video games.
That's right, video games! Woohoo! Video games! Alright. We only had we're about 3 hours and 30 minutes in. We are going to finish the vault tonight. I'm going to tell you that. But Emily, I'm just going to tell you right now, you do not have to stick around for when we do the dungeon part, because there's probably not going to be a whole lot for you to do. And if you're feeling tired or hungry, I insist that you get something to eat and rest.
Okay, I have had dinner and I have had a snack. I have another snack here. I may at some point need to refill a water bottle, but I'm...
Yeah, no worries. No stress to stick around if you don't want to. She was a remarkable woman, Ruja. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Bloodlines. Gilbrand is the man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Ruja, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all to all and sundry. If you can understand that, maybe you can find her on your own. Okay, that's just normal dialogue. Man, I really like Gilbrand. He's cool.
Yeah, definitely the cool bartender that you're always like, man, I hope he's working today.
Mm-hmm. Being a bartender feels like a cool job, but also, I don't know if I could handle that much, like, listening to people and shit.
It's a lot. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or do you fancy someone specific?
I'm looking for a mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. That's wrong. I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair.
Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't one of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely?
Maybe. Well, I give up. Talk to one person. Alpha, no! I can't do it!
Someone was mean to me.
Fucked up. Alright. God, it is genuinely fucking crazy how much time that Moogle questline took up. I expected it to take like 2 hours. I did not expect it to take like
3.
Almost 3, yeah. Ugh. Have you made any progress, Ruja? Someone's mean to me. So a mongrel was born of an Elizan nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us. Will you guys fucking stop jumping off the balcony? I mean, I do it too, but, like, I'm reading, so I get priority here. Fuck you. Mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Fire and blood. Oh, baby, here we go. Alphanote is considering how best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. There may be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She... Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Rouge. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. And that's why I'm leisurely walking away instead of running. I'm tired.
Also, speaking of video games, I am very sad. My laptop cannot run the new Dragon Age game, which should be expected because it's a laptop. But rest in peace.
Yeah. All right. Where could she have gone? Rouge, try looking for her over there. Sure.
Why did you look?
He is. He's just looking over there. I think. All right. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Maybe or here. We're getting to voice stuff soon, I promise. Then we can sit back. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. Hey, I found her. I love her little stockings.
They're so cute. I'm sorry, forget I said anything.
Keep running! There we go. Wait, down there! Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her! Quickly, Rouge, after them! Okay, now we run. Good. You guys can't even fucking catch a Lalafell? Come on, man.
She's real small.
It's true.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
Yeah, Cockney! Let's go!
God damn it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
Oh no, a 12-year-old!
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
This motherfucker... These voices, by the way, are some of the most overlord voice acting I've heard in a long time, I gotta say.
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
I have a gun.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Oh, thank you for the follow. And it's time for my favorite character to appear. Yes!
Hilda!
There she is! Woo! There she is! I forget, Emily, was it you who always sent me pieces from that artist on Tumblr who just, like, drew Hilda in different outfits?
Yep.
Oh, God. I kept trying... I was trying to find that artist earlier so I could, like, say their name on stream because I love their shit so much, but I couldn't find it earlier. I might try and find it later, but there she is. My favorite character, other than Yugiri.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
You want to blow up the vault?
Me looking at her, looking at my girlfriend, looking at her. No, there's not any correlation.
I didn't know Marcy was also half-elf. That's cool.
No, but like the leather jacket,
Mm-hmm.
the attitude.
Gun.
I love being gay.
For once, it would seem the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians forced our hand, I dare not think about what would have ensured.
They don't much care for my story about the weathered cane.
I've got my eye on you. Whatever it is you got to say it.
Would you like to voice Hilda?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Alright.
Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, say.
Works for me. Alright. Now, I believe it would be appropriate to do this as, honestly, probably we'll just go Scholar, yeah. It's important to actually be in our canon outfit. Even though I haven't actually been playing as it for a lot of the time. What's my... I forget. What's my level fucking... I haven't done the level 56 quest. I should probably do that at some point for Scholar, but we'll do it later.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's the same line. That's the same line.
If you're nervous, I could try parlaying with them on your behalf. Perhaps they'd be interested in techniques for working,
Luan, I think is that word?
Luan logs? Or maybe the tale of the cursed gladius? Oh, I know, the legendary skillet. Everyone loves that one.
I'd like that one. I think it best if you take the lead this time, Ruja. Okay. I'm sure that's fine. That's normal. I wish you could see... Oh, damn it. Sigra and Riel aren't in the corner. That would be so funny if they were just there. Okay, so we're gonna raid the vault. Are you interested?
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yes.
Eh? What are they on about?
Were you not listening, brother?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike.
By the way, I just gotta point out really quick. According to the wiki, Hilda's 21. That's crazy.
Okay.
And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
Well, he's a bit stupid.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Probably why, you know, himbo.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I was just looking up to see Hilda's voice actress to see what other things she's done. Most of the stuff that she's done is 14. She did a character in Dawn Trail. She voiced Limelaine in Endwalker, which is my favorite of the 12, which is cool. And then she did a voice in Game of Thrones, the 2014 video game, and then like additional voices in Final Fantasy 16. So she hasn't done a huge amount, but really good. She's got a very distinct voice.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
So once again, do you want to blow a hole in the vault?
Big kaboom.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
What in the hell's?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I think that guy's dead.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Oh, this guy.
Sir, what are those lips for, sucking dicks?
What are you, gay?
And what do we have here? The
I'm a priest, of course I'm gay.
Tom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Queen of Dogs.
Keep out your mouth.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
Charibert's voice actor's also fucking fantastic.
Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
That's a hard line.
It's true. That seems weird.
That does seem weird.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
I do appreciate his just like, take this outside.
Bitch, fuck you mean take it outside?
Hey, somebody should help that guy on the ground, by the way.
Yeah, somebody should figure out if he's like actually dead.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys? If it's a fight you want, then come and get it. I also love that she's just the mongrel. My, such fury. Patience, my queen. We've only just begun. Don't call her that. It's really weird, dude.
Right there!
Defend Sir Charibert. Kill the rebels. Damn, there's no end to them. Also, it's worth noting, Charibert's, it seems you are beyond reason. How marvelous. He is hurting his teammates as well with his AoEs. My lord, you must restrain yourself.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I have to say there are a lot of things.
Archiphant of the Silver Chair.
There are a lot of things about the Ishgardian church system that I think are worth dissecting in a lot of ways, especially like even down to like the attacks that some of the antagonists make.
Also, sorry, I just have to point out, look at these goons. They're like, yeah, yeah, get him, boss, get him.
Get him, boss. And I think like stuff like that, like them being willing to shove others in their own what is the word I'm looking for?
Into the like line of fire.
Yeah, they're putting like their own allies into the line of fire. It's like that's a very like fundamentalist thing because it doesn't matter as long as like the main person at the head is still okay.
Yeah, and ultimately it doesn't matter. If you're a good person, you'll be fine in heaven.
Yeah.
Also, let me just read this really quick before. It seems you're beyond reason how marvelous. I suppose now as good a time as any. Stop this, all of you. Why are you fighting? Hearts font over here. How fitting. The noble bastard is mongrel bitch. This mongrel bitch is gonna put a bullet between your eyes. Yeah, boss. Get him, boss.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Yeah, I fought off 2 of you idiots at once. Oh, hi, Lucia.
Oh yeah, Lucia.
Enough.
You're a little far away. Whoa! What the fuck? That doesn't seem...
acrobatics?
That doesn't seem normal.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah, I'm so lucky that I was able to backflip all the way up to the top of this building.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Okay, Alpha Node, sure. You do have a point, but also
come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
You might recall Sir Grinno was the guy with the axe that we kicked the shit out of very early on.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
She's great.
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
dismantling class systems. Let's go!
Woohoo! Let me find something really quick here. I need to make a note of something. I don't remember where I fucking left this note is the problem. Is it in here? It doesn't matter. Oh wait, no, I found it. There we go. Just wanted to make a note of something I'd like to maybe table for a post-Heavensward discussion video. Okay, we are coming up on 4 hours and we're still not in the vault. Awesome!
Everything is awesome.
Yep. Yeah, would you mind taking Lucia?
I never liked him, not since his days as an Inquisitor. He took far too much pleasure in his work.
Time is of the essence, Ruja. We must move quickly before they discern our intent.
First Sir Grinno and Sir Policrane, and now this Cherubert character. I mean, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are all the Knights of the Heavensward this bad?
Yes.
Yeah, they all suck.
I had not reckoned with the Temple Knights' involvement. Not as enemies, at any rate.
Bugger me if you ain't everything they say. How the hell did you do that thing with the other thing?
Thanks, dude.
You didn't give half with that highborn scum. What for? That was a sight for sore eyes, that was.
Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right?
No, actually, I'm pretty smart. I was able to figure it out, but go ahead and tell me, I guess.
Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Jimmy behavior!
Mm-hmm.
Story all this time, and one thing we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all of the blue bloods to account. Some of them have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Halliard.
Hallionart. Don't worry about it. I say it differently every time.
Of course, you know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotten in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting.
Yes, ma'am. Alright, I do not relish the thought of facing the Temple Knights in battle, but what other choice do we have? That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. I'm guessing his is the same too. A Knight's Calling. Now that all the players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it. So fucking so am I.
We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? The Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Ameryk's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom. Slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop.
But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise.
Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Oh, spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean?
The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act.
Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this.
Then it is decided. To the vault! The Archbishop must be held to account.
And the Lord Commander granted his liberty.
Okie dokie. Alright, we'll check in with everybody one more time.
One chance only, Ruja. Make it count.
You seriously mean to attack the vault then, do you? As in charge in there screaming and swinging steel? Bloody hells.
So, what happens if we win?
I don't know, man.
Did you see the way she wielded that weapon of hers? Maybe I should get one for my own protection.
Gods help me, I think we might just do this. With allies such as these, we cannot fail.
Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into 2 parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party in Warrior of Light, together with Lord Haruchafont and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even into the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail.
Whoa, this is like Kirby Star Allies when you have allies. True!
Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done.
Okay. Bye, Tataru, I guess. Alright, so... let's get to the Tribunal. And then after that, that is when the vault starts. So, Emily, if you wish to hop out, that would be a good time to do so, I think. If that is something you would like to do. Because I am going to quick run to the bathroom and fill my water bottle up.
I think I can stay.
Okay. I definitely appreciate the company. It would seem we must once again come to blows with the Heavensward. We emerged from the trial by combat relatively unscathed, but I pray we are a match for the whole of their order. At most, we'll be fighting 3 of them. It'll be fine. I would be lying if I said that drawing my blade in the vault does not give me pause. But a knight lives to serve, and there is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. If I must brandish sword and shield in those hallowed halls to do so, then so be it. Would you take this, gentleman?
Sure. The others are in position, Mistress Ruja. I will send word once you and your party have entered.
Alright. Stupid himbo cat almost fell off the bed because he was so excited to see my mom. Love a good cat. Yeah, one more line from this guy.
Godspeed, madam, for Sir Aymeric and for Ishgard.
That's the same. Okay. I will be right back, folks. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, really fill up my water bottle, and then it's vaulting time. Be right back.
Woo! I will also fill up my water bottle so that I can take my medication.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
All right, so let's take a look at the description for the vault. Sir Emmerich's attempt to bring the truth of the Dragon Song War to light has ended in failure, we think. Imprisoned by the Archbishop under suspicion of heresy, he now languishes in the jail underneath the vault. Yet, all is not yet lost, for Lucia has hatched a bold plan to see justice done. While her party frees Sir Emmerich from captivity, you are to lead a party into the highest levels of the vault to seize Thordan the Seventh. Though the Knights of the Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Ishgard hangs in the balance. Let's get up into the vault. And we are going to be doing this with duty support this time, which means it's going to be a little slower. But we actually have 2 characters that have reasonable lines, so it's worth doing. Let's do it. We're actually going to be doing it on Scholar this time.
I'm so proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
I do not say that with sarcasm. I say that as someone who's scared to play healer.
That's, I mean, honestly, that's, again, kind of the entire point of this series, other than making people fucking read things, is this is me playing healer. This is training.
I can never. I did it once with UMVs and I was like so stressed that I was like, I don't want to do this.
Mm-hmm. It gets, I have found that, at least I found it's gotten a little easier, thankfully, but, you know.
You know, that's fair.
Mm-hmm. Alright, get in there, folks. We must stop the Archbishop before it's too late. For friends and countrymen. How about the kill the intruders, die, damn you, yada yada, whatever.
I read that as St. Thornton's ball sack. I'm so sorry.
Classic.
Like, why are we in his ball sack?
Down with you. It's symbolic because of Aymeric being a bastard.
Well, you know. Also symbolic because of a lot of other things that wouldn't be appropriate to make jokes about.
Mm-hmm. Well, I make lots of inappropriate jokes on this show.
I grew up in fundamentalism. I guess I could make jokes about it.
Sound the alarm, they're here.
Somewhat appropriate.
It's a shame that you don't get to take Hilda along with you on this. I feel like that would be really fun.
That would be fun. I understand why they give you the choices they do, but like, I think you should get options with some of the limited characters more often.
Here to delay us, no doubt. There's no time. We must force our way through them. Oh, we're working on it. Oh boy, you're actually taking a little bit more damage. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. I always have a memory of this dungeon being, like, hilariously easy.
Oh, I remember it being hard.
How about the Helone guard my sword? Worth noting, that guy has a spear.
Probably mostly because of like all the twists and turns and like these little parts right here.
Yeah. Also, this is what being in church feels like when you're a kid.
That's so true. Although I did grow up in a smaller church setting, but I do, even as like a little kid, I remember feeling like church was so large. compared to my little small self.
The church that I grew up in was not this size, but like I would say comparable. Actually, it was pretty big.
Really?
A knight of the Heavensward, Sir Adafel Brightblade. I trust you know your lives are forfeit.
Yeah, the church my parents dragged me to until I was in like 9th or 10th grade was really small. Like the entire room for like service was probably as big as like the entirety of my apartment now, like including the like common area and both bedrooms and everything.
God, it is far from over.
I shall show you something special.
What sorcery is this?
Then we started going to a much larger church, which definitely feels more like this representation. But like, it was never like mega church big.
Witness me. Bow down before me. The one I went to was the size of a small mall, and they ran that shit like one too. Yeah.
I grew up in Southern Baptist fundamentalism, if that gives the people listening any idea of what it was like. So Protestantism, I know Henry has the Catholic guilt version. So mine was also mine was also a lot different. I highly recommend, if you haven't heard a lot about Protestant fundamentalism, Fundy Fridays, very great channel. I talk about it a lot because there are friends that I have who did not grow up in church, and I'm always like, oh, you gotta see this. This is what my childhood was like, and they're always stunned.
God, can you imagine what it must have been like to be a kid and you get to wake up Sunday morning and know, I don't have any obligations today?
My friend Marlo actually did not grow up in church, and I frequently am like, so you didn't have to go anywhere on Sunday morning? And I'm just like, oh, that sounds great.
Yeah, I mean, like, I get to do that now, but just as Sir Charabert said, withdraw to the inner sanctum. How did he transform into that monstrosity? I fear we have little time to ruminate. Come, my friends. Yeah, that was weird. He turned into like a weird dude.
Yeah, it also would have been nice to not have the like purity culture thing and like all the drama about being gay, but you know, like
heathen dogs
you know.
died. I mean, I was lucky in the sense that like as far as I have considered, I don't necessarily fall too far outside of the like the straight white cis standard. So I
away with you.
Or at least I never thought that I did, and so I never questioned it at a time when it was like when I knew where I didn't know any better that it like wasn't a bad thing, you know.
Well, and you know, we've discussed like you also before your friend group consisting largely of queer people, you also have family that like I remember you talking about going to that one service where somebody said being gay was wrong, and was it your mom, I think? Like chewed the guy a new one afterward?
Yes, that was a service. That was after my brother transitioned.
So like, you know, at least they're, you know, like you grew up around people who like took in information and like at some point were willing to like learn things. So, you know, that seems to have made you a very well-rounded human being.
Well, thank you. I think I of course some of the quality of that upbringing also can of course be levied not just towards my parents, but I grew up next to a lesbian couple that lived right next door to us, and they still do, technically. They still live right next door to my mom's house.
Delightful.
And to be fair, I like the statues, they're alive. They would turn the vault itself against us. I didn't know that they were lesbians for a very long time, both because I didn't know what that was, and also I wasn't very smart, even after I figured it out. Like, the time that I realized that they were lesbians was after gay marriage was legalized in Minnesota. My mom said, hey, would you like to come to our neighbor's wedding? And I was like, oh, they're lesbians! That makes sense! I just thought they were two women who were just, like, living together for, you know, like, 40 plus years. And I was like, suddenly everything makes so much more sense.
History would call them gal pals.
That's right. So, if you ever need a measure of how good I am at understanding relationships, that's probably the low. That's what I'm starting with. Is like,
Henry,
like,
I love you so much.
Of course. That's what it is. I only found out they were gay at their wedding.
Release.
Oh.
See, you don't have that problem with me. I shot it from the rooftop. Like,
yeah.
You won't have to wait until I'm getting married to Marcelly for me to figure out, oh, they're gay!
Oh, right, of course! How could I have not known? So silly.
Oh my god.
But, and also, once I learned that my neighbors were lesbians, I also came to realize, oh shit, actually there's like 3 or 4 gay couples in my neighborhood. Me and my brother cat-sitted for a couple for a really long time. We love that. That was a great cat that we sat for.
Oh my god, that's
This big, like, chubby orange cat.
Oh, fantastic.
I can't remember his
We love
name.
a chubby orange cat.
Yeah. My sister didn't know my partner is my partner even after walking in on us cuddling in bed. Well, you know, maybe she does that with her friends. You know, you never know. Maybe that's just normal for her.
I mean, to be fair, I like to pull out the card that I didn't realize I was gay, even though I made my lesbian scissor. So, like, you know, we all have our thing.
Our blind spots. Alright. Hello, Sir Grinno. Sir Grinno, I should know you would have been here. You bested him once before. Together we'll cut him to pieces. Or together we shall do so again. I mean this genuinely, but she doesn't have friends. What the
I will not yield to you.
What's that fucking meme that's like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Get a girlfriend. And then somebody's like, no, he's bi. And then the guy turns back, nobody like you for real. Or whatever that thing is.
Damn. Like, that belongs on an episode of Will of the Council. Damn.
Down with you.
Also, I'm sure Henry has said this, but please listen to the podcast of Will of the Council.
Yes, it's very funny.
Henry and I actually will, like, message each other on Fridays about it. Because it's so funny. And it's a podcast about reading Reddits that are really, really dumb. Which is one of my favorite new podcast pastimes. Because my favorite podcast genres are true crime, scary stories, and Reddit. And those 3 things are like on rotation in my podcast earbuds, because I do a job that involves like staring at a computer and doing a repetitive task, which is like great when you're autistic, but like you need something to listen to.
Yeah, you need the background noise.
Yeah, and so Will of the Council is that one that like I wish I had like millions more hours of this content because they are so funny together.
Well, I will say, I think I mentioned this to you, that Joseph, one of the hosts of it, on his Twitch and YouTube, he does have like a semi-regular series, I had you, called Twitter Freaks, where he just like basically does that for Twitter posts, but just by himself.
I am so tempted to start watching that.
Mm-hmm.
The current thing I'm actually watching is there's a YouTuber named Crimson Rogue. I am watching him do a review of a terrible book that is essentially 50 Shades of Grey, but mafia romance.
Excellent.
I actually found Crimson Rogue's channel because he did reviews of Onision's books, which are terrible.
Cool.
And as an English nerd, I love people ripping apart books on multiple levels, from like the grammar to the character writing to the like, does the plot work? And that's what he does. And like, there's so many bad books out there.
It keeps saying that... Whatever. Don't worry about this. His title as Knight of the Heavensward is well earned. You fought well, my friend, but our mission is far from over. Yeah, this dungeon is basically over now. And soon it will be time to decide if I want to do... Which really funny thing I want to do. I think it's probably best to just do the slightly less ridiculous one. 'Cause I still don't know if the other one's going to work. These things are so fucking weird looking. Why do they have these in church?
I guess chess is for smart people and church people think they're smart.
I mean, I guess.
I don't know.
Maybe it's commentary on how everything is either good or evil because they're black and white. I don't know.
You know, you could have something there. You're right.
Eventually, everything just is correct when it comes to the church.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. At some point, I gotta talk to you about this, because I finished Metaphor.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of really good shit in that game. Stuff that
I
you
had
would really
a feeling.
like.
I had a feeling, because, like, you showed me a little bit of it, and I was feeling the vibe.
Yeah. Also, I'll just say this on stream. Still no sign of the Archbishop. Not that part. The thing that I'm gonna say eventually, after I'm done saying Harchephont's line, which is, he cannot be much farther. Metaphor, very good game. I hate the press turn system. I hope it never shows up again. Otherwise, fantastic game, though. Genuinely best cast in any Atlas game there's ever been.
Well, I mean, every game has to have that one thing, right? You know?
Yeah.
I shall show you something special.
Oh good, we get to kill a priest. Die. You shall go no further.
I think we shall.
Press turn literally drags the game down so much. Yeah, I think I do have some thoughts on the way press turn is implemented specifically in Metaphor. That makes it very different from how it functions in like SMT games. But that's for later. No, not yet.
I shall show you.
Gragoyles? Your evidence. I'd expect nothing less from the vault's defenses. Also, it's not 100% clear, but I'm pretty sure that the implication of him saying Your Eminence when he summons the guys is the Pope told him to use a spell to summon familiars, but did not tell him that it would kill him in order to do it. That is my theory. But it doesn't really matter all that much.
I can believe it.
Alright, we are at the end, finally. Hall of the Spear. Boy, that's gonna be funny real soon.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Ah, here for round 2, eh, buddy?
Could somebody, like, play Troy Sivan and get this twink out of here?
He needs to escape by airship. We have to hurry.
Filthy rats! Be gone with you!
I love the effect that their voices have on them.
Yeah.
Come forth, my pretties!
Okay, what are you? Wicked Witch of the West? Damn.
Speaking of that, have you seen Wicked yet, Emily?
I have not.
Sickness must be purged!
My friend Amanda went to see it, and said that, it was good. The problem is, I know that if I see it, I'll turn back into who I was when I first saw Wicked, and I can't be that person again.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not 100% sure if this is going to be an endorsement or a deterrence. However,
and now the final cut.
One of my friends, who is, I would describe her affectionately as the meanest lesbian I know.
Yeah.
Like, she dislikes a lot of shit. There is well, I wouldn't say very few, but of the things that I see her talk about, she does not speak favorably of many things with, like, lesbian representation. Right. She has not stopped talking about Wicked. And she has seen it twice.
And I'm assuming she's like, oh, Galinda and Elphaba are definitely gay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She's also talked about, like, yeah, like, I'm reverting to how I was when I first saw Wicked. So, if the meanest lesbian I know is happy to do that, then I think you could do far worse for things to see.
I may wait until it comes out on video on demand.
That's fair.
Be gone with you!
And then watch it then. But yes, I have been a theater nerd for many a musical. This did in fact include Hamilton once upon a time. Yes.
Yeah, we all have our moments. I understand. I don't judge.
You can all shred me, as you will. Listen, I grew up, raised in a private Christian school, and was a choir kid from a choir family. It is only natural I would gravitate towards musicals. Gee, that was easy. Nothing bad happened. I wonder what's gonna happen.
One sec, sorry.
Nope.
Let's open our loot. A gun! Wonderful. Are you alright, my friend? We must hurry, ere the Archbishop can make good his escape. And this guy, he doesn't have anything to say. He's just along for the ride.
Our power! How can this be?
Hi, I killed Nidhogg. Just throwing that out there.
Fall back!
Oh, this cunt. Is that a word I can say on Twitch?
I don't fucking care. I make the rules around here. So. Good fucking Grinno at the wheel. It's so funny.
Please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Man, that's real hard though. Him just being like, hey dad,
Why
can
must you
not
do
be
this,
sick?
father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
Also, I can't remember if Poke Thornton has any non-voiced lines, but I want him to have it so bad. Because there's a joke that I've been wanting to do forever, but I can't do it.
And tear down the very pillars of our society?
Yes.
Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Wow, he sounds like my parents.
Look out!
Bless you.
Dark Knight, by the way.
Go. Azisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
Justinian, jump! But... Anybody? No? Okay. See, look, he fixed the armor up perfectly. There's not even... Oh, there's a little bit of a hole there.
There's a wee bit of a hole.
The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
Yeah, I think he's no longer with us.
He's an ex-Harchefant. Why did I take my glasses off?
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Unlucky. Hi.
Damn, that's fucked up. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fort Tom Manor.
Okay.
For what it is worth, Mistress Lorelei, my condolences.
So, I had a couple of ideas on how to make that scene worse. You can see which one I went with. But my first idea was that I was just going to skip that cutscene and then watch it in the book after I completed the quest.
Damn.
But, yeah, so if you know me, you know my feelings on that scene. But it is important for me to note that no matter how I feel about that scene and how it is used in the future, that is a good-ass scene. Very, very good. Heavensward, you know, it's a lot like a David Cage game. There's always at least one good scene.
Oh, God.
Yeah, remember those? The others are... Please enter, Mr. Lorelei.
You mean the David Cage games I try to put in a box inside my brain and that I never open because it's like the box from Hellraiser. If you touch it, like, you get Pinhead?
That's right. That one.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Hang on, let's go back inside and talk to him again. Bother him about it. Oh, he's not here. Hey, do you have anything to say about that? My lord. What are we to do? I don't know. Alright. Tataru?
I'm sorry. I can't.
I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Haurchefant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. In our crystal tower, a circus tower, our labyrinth of the ancients. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights.
And that's it. That's where we're going to end stream today. Woohoo! What a good time that was. Am I right, folks? He didn't make it out safe this time. But surely, next time for sure, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. What are the chances that it happens again? Well, folks, thank you guys very much for joining me today. Emily, thank you for rushing back after your glorious Monster of the Week session to help me, and I'm sorry for subjecting you to Moogles.
That's fine. I'm always happy to help.
With that, that's like I said, that's gonna do it for me. I have food that I need to do. That's got to happen at some point or another. But just know that the stream will return in a few days' time. We'll be back to Overlord. I don't know if we're going to be able to... no, I don't think we'll be able to finish Overlord by next stream. But we will have a foursome. That's what we've been building towards the entire time. That's why we have multiple mistresses, so we can have sex with all of them. Woohoo! Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Overlord next. And then when we come back to Final Fantasy, that's right, everybody, it's time for another side quest stream. Woo! Yippee! Woohoo! What a great time to do it, too, after one of the most emotionally moving moments in Final Fantasy history. Beautiful. All right. Anyway, Emily, say goodbye to the people.
Good night, gamers.
Good night, everybody. I'll see you all next time.